Hello everyone, Avaira is here. Let's continue Pathfinder. So, we finally cleared this enormously big location. Also, I googled about graphics and FPS. Looks like on any GPU, the main problem is shadows. Shadows and SSR. Oh, without them, everything is fine. Let me check, by the way, yeah. I experimented, I forgot about this. Yeah, everything is high, but not shadows. Even medium shadows sucks, but lower your FPS around 70% for some reason, especially in big locations, because it's mostly fine on smaller locations, but on such locations FPS will go very low. So, where should we go? We have mentioned with someone, and we also have mentioned with banquet and nobles that actually probably right now are deslaughtered by demons. Maybe not. So, Guerin family secrets, yeah. Yeah, Horgus mentioned we need to gather something inside. Spicy missed our ranks. Arabet does not have the numbers to force the demon out of the Tower of Estrad. She prefers to confine her actions to scouting and information gathering for now. So I need to clear them up before I will go to Tower of Estrad. Burn City. Find an item that can cleanse the Warstone of Corruption. I found this knife, yeah. I need to show him to storyteller, so I should go back. Cause. Good morning, survival. How am I doing? I don't know. I'm alive, I'm streaming, so probably everything is mostly fine. Hopefully, the same for you. So, Renate Horan soldiers have joined Crusaders. Oh yeah. Definitely better than just kill them. But probably if you will kill them at the beginning, you can save Desna followers and they will join the Crusaders. Cold waters. With a journal in Chili Creek. This little fishing village on the bank. Oh, okay, I get it. Yeah, I need to wait for the liberation of Canabras. Because this whole Canabras part probably is like a first chapter and tutorial mostly. The outcast. I met Kailessa, but trusted her words and let her go. Doesn't like the hunter Thorn will be pleased to hear this. Yeah, I still need to speak with him. I don't know why actually, because better just not to speak with him. Anyway. Terran gaze. Find the rank as a Desner senior. Yeah. I need to find 2 followers of Desna. I get it. So a friend in need is a friend indeed. Celebrate Sina reunion with her friends and the defender's heart. Yeah, but Sila is dead a bit. Well then nothing. In this ruins, the name itself hints that there is nothing of interest in this place. Yeah, it's ruins for Nino. Okay, runs. It's all like a main quest. Nice. The storyteller is certain that the notes he seeks are hidden in the Great Garrison. So I can freely visit Great Garrison. It's not like the main chapter location. No better time for a banquet. And yeah. Count Dern Arendez servants begs for aid. The master and his house guests are locked inside the mansion. It is under attack by demons. So okay, let's save some nobles. Should we rest first? Without spell slots. We're mostly fine. 3 hours, 5 minutes. Okay, we can do it. Is there anything useful? No, okay, pretty meh. Alright, leap. So where is it? In this party house? Yeah, this is it. It's pretty close, 1 hour of traveling. Yes.
We must stop this war. There is no hope.
Are we in
only
trouble
us.
yet?
The gods have abandoned.
My tail is restless.
What was I saying just now? Huh? Wanna play together?
Who?
What?
Me?
Yeah, we still have some buffs.
Ask nicely.
What's
No,
on
we
your
should have
list?
something.
I wonder.
What was his armor cost, by the way? 22. Yeah, he can go tank. But he has plus 11 on shooting, so better to shoot.
As it should be.
And there is the demons. Okay, let's activate all the
new?
crap.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Yeah, it's good that you can hear the voice of the spirits. You don't need turn base on every demon. At least we're getting some supplies. How? How am I? And where are the demons? What a splendid occasion, Con. And this new Numerian elixir is quite something. Oh yeah. And the demons. Oh look, such darn little creatures. They're demons, help! What the fuck is going on? Okay. Drunk nobles, partisans, oh yeah. Wow. So it's probably do like this. Camellia, Camellia. Just shoot them. Maybe not. Maybe Slumber is better. Yeah, because this way I can disable some of them. What was your eye? Why it is glowing? Oh, Jeff. Yeah, where can you go? Should I use Grace actually? Can be a wizard. He's a leader, I suppose. Yeah. When this demon goes, I don't know, but yeah, we can deny him first. Yeah, no, that's not the decision probably. What can we do? What can we do? Can you cast it? It works pretty well. Aranka? Oh, we found Aranka! Surprisingly. That was unexpected. To find this follower in such a place. But oh well, why not? Ember, what can you do? Yeah, scare them. Frighten them. You can do it. Can you slumber? Oh, let's do it again. You succeeded. Okay, let's just kill him. Drunk nobles even tries to fight, surprisingly for me. Okay. Aha. This thing is still pretty dangerous. Okay. Was dangerous. I thought I should make it look bigger. Yeah, we saved some courtesans. Okay. Can this number? Nope. Oh, they returned? Okay, so soon they will be there. I'm not sure that I can damage them.
Let's try this.
Oh, fuck. I was damaged by this spell. Oh my god. Oh. -1 drunk noble. Okay, finally we can move freely. Mostly. Okay.
I'll cut you wide open.
Damn, we need to kill this wizard. The most dangerous right now. Jeff. Yeah, not much you can do. I'm not sure going this way is the right decision, but let's try.
You crossed the wrong mob.
Oh yeah, minus wizard. Oh, last demon. Oh, yeah, the lightning is useless again then. I was forgetting about that. Go away.
Surrender, or else!
Or else throw natural one? Oh, I have Dredge somewhere? Oh. Yeah, really? Hello, Mr. Dredge. No, I still probably should kill this one first. Because he's slaughtering everyone. Oh yeah. Oh, critical hit. Oh, wait a second. Can I... Oh,
The spirits demand your blood.
just deny him, please.
You won't survive me.
Finally. Come on, Ranka, focus. There must be a way out somewhere. Actually, defeat them already. Just a bunch of daggers. Magic underburner. Halberd, okay. So we have Aranka, we have some musician. Okay. Thank you, stranger. The girl does not look the least bit scared. Her cheeks are flushed and her blue eyes are glittering. For saving us from the demons and for your timely entrance. I swear, I don't know who has enraged me more today. The demons are the also affable master of this house. I am a friend of Ilka's. He asked me to find you and protect you. The young woman clasped her hands together. Ilkis is alive, and he has made a brilliant new friend. It's a shame it had to happen now, when the city is under siege by the demons, and those pig-headed inquisitors are pursuing us instead of doing something useful. So actually probably demons here because of her, because she ran into this house, and demons probably followed her. How did they end up here? Horan's hounds found me and Wallflower, and they tried to capture us. I distracted them. Then I lost them in the streets before charming my way into this party. Even if the Inquisitors saw where I went, they wouldn't have been allowed past the door. Horan holds no sway among certain members of the aristocracy, so I picked a good place to lie low. That is, until the demons showed up. Garrett shivered and wrapped her arms around herself. Now, that's more like it. So I have inadvertently been harboring a traitor wanted by the Cunabras Inquisition. This day wasn't such a waste after all. Traitor? Do you know where the third of your group is? Wallflower? No idea. If he knows about the demon attack, he won't just hide away. He'll go out and try to help people. If he doesn't know, well, you have no chance of fighting him. He is pretty skilled mage, but I doubt he'll risk his magic. He'll probably do something the Inquisitors won't expect. Pose as someone, disguise himself. We had a great selection of masquerade costumes in the temple. The girl became lost in thoughts for a moment. I know! I'll tie my shawl around your arm. Wallflower gave it to me. He'll spot it right away and know you're a friend. If I were you, I'd look for him in Canabra's Market Square. So I need to run everywhere in Canabra's Market Square just to trigger him from somewhere. Oh crap. Alright. Tell me about yourself a bit. I am Aranka, and traveling bard and follower of Desna. Many of my fellow bards are ruthless misfits who wander the world, unwilling or unable to live a normal life. For me, that's only partly true. I have a wonderful family. My mother, father, and grandmother, and brother. Right now they are far away, and I'm sure they miss me. But they have always supported me in my vacation, and they let me be free to roam. Because they knew that I couldn't be happier while there was so much of the world I hadn't explored, and so many places where people might need my help. Bart! That's great! I love singing! Will you sing me a song? Anka smiles. Sorry, I don't think this is a good time to sing a lone sweeping epic, but I will gladly sing for you some other time. What can you tell me about the master of the house? About the count? The girl voice drops to a whisper. I wanted to smash a jug over his head about 5 times today already. He just brings that feeling out in people. It's one of his many talents. Other than that, well, you've probably already heard about the Hernandez family. All I can say is that the count's servants flee this place like rats from a sinking ship. No one ever stays here long, even though he pays them extravagantly. I even heard one servant complain that he always feels uneasy in the count's home, like someone is watching him. And seeing eyes staring at the back of his head, even if his back is to the wall, even if he turns around. I don't know if I believe all these tales, but I'm just telling you what I've heard. Yeah, that's the word of the streets too. It even hunched his shoulders. This mansion, it's the tastiest morsel in the whole city, but all the thieves are afraid to ever set foot in the street. Are you deliberately talking as if I am not here? Excellent. Like any polite host, I shall return the favor and act as if you are not here either. Actually, he's right. Was speaking just in front of him. What a well. So, why did you decide to break into the one stone and cast magic on it? You put your lives at risk. Your information could have been a trap set by the demons. But it wasn't a demon trap, Franca says forcefully. Then her voice softens and her expression turns pensive. You know, living next to the ward wound and seeing the powerlessness of the Crusaders, it's very hard. We've been trying to defeat the demons for 100 years now, and we have nothing to show for it. I think that Queen Gaufrey and the other leaders think that we can defeat evil if we line up our soldiers in perfect calm and send them marching off with a stirring battle cry. We just need a few more soldiers, a little more discipline. But we've been marching for 100 years, and it's always one step forward, two steps back. And while the soldiers are marching, people like Horan are setting power behind their backs. His fanaticism and cruelty were forged in the same furnace as the Crusaders' righteousness. We will never defeat the demons if we keep trying to march down the same path. We need to change back, to change our principles, trust our hearts and our friends, and not molder in doctrines. We need to listen to any entity that is willing to help us. My friends and I listened, and we trusted, and we tried to change something. At least we tried, even though it didn't work out. She has a point, but if everyone will just try and oh well, we just tried. Nothing happened, but we tried. So some people died. Everyone will die this way. So better actually Martian Crusaders than this. Great idea. Martian straight lines won't work. So let's go attack the demons in a merry band of hopers and dreamers, brimming with enthusiasm and doing just whatever we feel like. When the demons see us coming, they'll die of hysterics and our victory will be complete. He's right. By the way, it's funny to hear something from Lan like this. He actually started in this game like, hooray, we have holy power, let's go outside, we will kill all the demons, we close ward wound, its time is now, and so on. So he was a dreamer too. How he can be changed in such short time, I have no idea. He must speak like his friend. And actually he is, but okay. So, can I get somewhere safe on your own? It looks like the Inquisitors aren't busting down the door just yet, and they're not hiding under the bed. So, I think I'm safe for now. I'll be fine on my own. I'll go to our temple, to Ilkis. The Inquisitors must have searched here there by now. They won't go back a second time. I'm not so sure. Good luck. May Disney be with you, stranger. So, actually, followers of Disney fucked up in this city. Okay. I still didn't get any information what they gonna do inside, but well. Let's speak with Darren. Yeah.
Greetings, valiant stranger who has just burst into my life. I am the master of this house, Count Daron Kale, myriad mellifluous monikers Aronde. No need to introduce yourself. I find remembering insignificant details, such as the name of passing acquaintances, such a bore.
Wow. Bona fide blue bloods and unparalleled aristocracy. All this makes me itch to do something really crass. Ooh, like blow my nose on the curtains.
What are you waiting for, my squamous squire? The curtains in this room are velvet, but we have some excellent silk ones with gold thread elsewhere in the house. Take your pick. My soft furnishings are yours to do with as you wish. I'm quite sick of the place, truly. I shall either sell it, or burn it to the ground and build a new mansion in its place. Now that we've finished with the niceties, tell me this. How did all those thrice-damned demons end up at my soiree?
Numbers lies in ruins. The Scarecrow, Tyrannodon, the Warstone has been captured. And you asking me why demons can't crush your party?
Canabras in ruins. Descari. Well, well, well. And I was already lamenting the lack of excitement at my little banquet. Although it must have been tolerable enough if we didn't get notice of a great hulking demon attacking a dragon just outside the window. It seems as though Descari's occasion was altogether more of a crush than mine, if you will pardon the pun.
And what should I know about you, Count? Apart from the fact that you're highborn and very rich.
As a child, I had my very own pony, but I always dreamed of having a lamb. I was never allowed one. Sheep were seen as peasant animals, utterly unsuitable for the scion of a noble line. The trauma haunts me to this day. I think of it every time I have roast lamb for dinner.
I'm sorry that happened to you. Such a sad story.
I had not even the slightest intention of upsetting such a lovely child.
I'm not lovely. Some people have even called me a scarecrow before.
That's patently absurd. Why, you can't possibly be a scarecrow with a crow following you around. I'm sorry if I failed to sate your curiosity. I loathe talking about myself to people I don't know, even more to those I do know. The only thing worth knowing, aside from the fact that I am highborn and filthy rich, is that I dislike Puritans and demons in equal measure. Well, perhaps demons a tad more.
So you don't seem very concerned about the city's fate.
I have no friends here whose untimely demise I would care to mourn. The only alarming thing is how easily all this happened. I don't care for the thought that demons could come calling at my door at any moment. And just think, everyone had so much faith in the wardstones gifted by Iomede's herald, and in the might of our tamed dragon, as if there had been no Dresden or a dozen other routes where the demons overcame every defense.
The Count falls and rubbed his brow, looking fatigued.
The Orendes are one of the most ancient and noble families in Mendiv. They are related by blood to Queen Galfrey herself. The Count is the last remaining member of his dynasty. The rest all perished around 10 years ago. In the tragedy at the family seat, Heaven's Edge, the demons got past the defenses and massacred everyone inside.
I thank you for providing your friend with that helpful summary, my lady. I believe I've seen you before, with that hilarious buffoon Horgus Gwyrm. I sincerely hope you are not engaged in any kind of sordid arrangement with him. The thought of something so splendid in proximity to something so grotesque makes me feel quite ill. You deserve a better fate than that, no doubt.
Your civility knows no bounds, Count. I most assuredly do not have any arrangement with Master Gwyrm.
As Camilla speaks, hints of carefully suppressed irritation slips into her voice. Alright. You can go to Defender's Heart. It's under the protection of Arbiter by it, and the Eagle Watch.
I thank you for the invitation, but I am not quite as desperate as I may seem. At times, it is better to be surrounded by the repugnant mugs of demons than the sour and dour physiognomies of Iomede's righteous paladins. Either way, my mansion is now safe. I have a pair of half-decent guards. I just need to drag them out of the storeroom and bring them to their senses. I ordered them to drink a love potion, you see? For reasons which seemed extremely witty at the time and in the state of inebriation I then found myself in. They can guard the house while the valorous paladins beat back the demon assault. They will beat them back, yes?
Who knows?
As regards myself, I feel like stretching my legs. I know rudimentary divine spells, I am no friend to demons, and I elevate any society that I deign to grace with my presence. I shall accompany you, only for a short time, of course. I have no desire to remain at the vanguard for a protracted period. What say you, my ephemeral but highly diverting acquaintance? After all, Lord Descari spoiled my party. I now burn with the desire to spoil his.
Ah, damn. I'm not sure about this moron, but probably everything will be better now. Secret girl. Okay. Thoughts?
I guess thumping him one next time he comes out with more aristocratic witterings is not allowed? All the more reason to take him with us. If we don't kill him, the demons surely will.
He has all these friends at his party, and he still looks so lonely. We can take him with us. Maybe it will make him feel better?
Don't ask me. Having him tag along would be like going for a nighttime stroll through the back alleys with a diamond tiara on your head. Even I don't like that kind of attention.
The Count's presence can only benefit us. I think we should say yes.
What? You're asking about whether to take this boy with you? The question lies outside the bounds of my interest. By the way, did you know that the young scions of noble families often sponsor the research of young scientists? What laudable passion for knowledge. True, the size of their donations bears a direct correlation to the hazardousness of the experiment being conducted.
He doesn't look like a whiner, and he can hold his own, so he won't be dead weight.
Alright, deal.
Capital. Good acquaintances that begin and end at just the right moment often leave the most pleasant memories. Wouldn't you say?
Oh yeah. So I can switch actually our Camellia. Because I don't like she to, I don't know, let's say it. Just not what she seems, definitely. It's very obvious. Okay, what he can do and who is here? He talk about he Oracle. Oh my god. Mistouched. That blooded. The mistouched represents freedom and joy and drones. Okay. Mystery. Atheism. Atheistic Oracle? Really? You can choose something like this? Interesting. Divine Atheist. How can it be? Damn it. He also a healer. Yeah, he can be probably even more useful than Chameleon. Okay, next detail. 20 charisma. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Extremely low strength. Even some wisdom. No, okay. Probably dexterity can raise it even more. Oh well. No, I don't need persuasion from him. Religion. Yeah, it can be useful in theory. I don't know. The only spell for second level. What should it be? Probably the same. Sunburst. Best variant anyway. He get only one spell. Spellbook? Anyway, getting the same spells as me. Just here with the same feature. Oh well. So, what about abilities? You choose selective channel, mythic channel. Now you channel positive energy to heal. Leaving out channel negative energy to heal their dead. You do not affect enemies. Yeah, I need the same stuff by the way. Extra channel. Okay, he pretty useful as healer. At least he will be more useful. Also higher dexterity, so he can use crossbow better, or the bow, something. But proficiency probably on the simple weapons. So okay, powerless prophecy. It's not that bad. Again, uncanny dodge is a rock class feature. Yeah, you are forewarned of danger, but can't act to prevent it. Okay. You're staggered for the entire first round of combat. Oh, yeah, that's the problem. He's pretty slow at the beginning, but he can heal eventually, so it's not that bad. You can wear medium armor. So, okay, 20 more cost is pretty fine. Also can, in theory, fight. The only problem... No, he cannot fight in melee because he Baron. He don't have any weapon. So, only crossbows. Or something similar. Well, okay. Something like this. He still can be useful. Do I need something? Nope. They're still not happy with them. Anyway. More sickness. Bane is not that cool. Moderate wounds, restoration. Yeah. All right, and this one. Okay. I am pretty ready to continue. Let's check everything. This intricate patterns on the herb depict the stars, the moon, and butterflies, the hallmarks of the goddess Desna. Interesting.
A success worthy of praise.
Portrait of Godfrey Mendev, ruler of the kingdom and founder of all crusaders into the world. Okay. It's a typical noble. Okay, we damage the mid. It's not that critical.
I know what to do.
But we still need to buff ourselves a bit.
Ready for anything.
Let's just exit. Actually, nothing to do here. So let's leave the area. Okay, where am I? Still there. It's actually a bit weird that I cannot see any icon where we are right now. But okay, Grams mentioned, yeah, we need to go with Camellia. And we can go with Camellia right now. Because we dropped her. That's a problem. Second red Antelier. Tower of Estrad. Scout out the Tower of... Oh, we need to scout out. Okay, so we still need to do it. And we need to find notes for the storyteller. Yeah, we should do this one first. Taking the Great Garrison is very dangerous and important task. Seek Arbad and the Defender's Heart to discuss all the necessary preparations. Oh, I get it. So eventually still Great Garrison is actually the main task. I get it. The past solutions. This alchemist laboratory used to sell patent potions at reasonable prices. The shop's owner was always very polite and friendly, yet many customers found his watchful glare rather uncomfortable. Turbate residents. And despite their high standing in the city, the Turbate family lived in a simple house far away from the wealthy neighborhoods. Most of their houses on the streets are now ruined and abandoned, but this one seems intact. Also, the broken door makes one wonder if there is still anything of value left inside. Okay. House back. Texan wine cellar. I'm not sure where to go. Can do Gorm's Mansion. Multiple solutions. Yeah, maybe. Hey, wait. Don't need to fight with every demon or cultist. Will not get a lot of experience by this. Enter the location. Yes. Although we need rebuff, and that's the problem.
You require my unbiased opinion?
Yeah, everyone without buffs.
Missed me
Not
already?
good. Oh well.
Doubt is the heart's greatest challenge.
Alchemist. Yeah, I'm not sure that we can normally stealth. No, we cannot. Oh, the mimic. That was unexpected. This can be the mimic too, because we can't lose this chest and it looks pretty same. Okay, we should be careful.
Cover me, all right?
Yeah. Oh. Anyway.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
He's doing. Make perception check. Exposure. Okay. We're happy for this mimic. We can dismember mimic. That's funny. Nope. Nope. Anya. Can we do? They're pretty tough, by the way.
Distract them for me.
This alchemist become tough too. What level is he? 10 level? Oh my god. Yeah, he's pretty high level. What about mimics? 10 level? Oh. Yeah, I should be careful. First or conspiracies of alchemist. The mimics are immune or what? It's hard to say what's going on. Now, those ones round of sorts or what? Oh. Or maybe he just know. It's so good. Oh, of course. And like their eyes. The president no knows. Maybe this is a nose. Yeah, it can be. It looks metal. Anyway.
This will hurt.
Oh. Oh my god. They were just so enormous. Oh fuck. Luckily is the enemy can be an alchemist. There are many spells and abilities that your armor won't protect you against. To work, they need to just touch the target. So the touch attack, it ignores armor and shields. Oh. Creature touch armor cost is usually lower than their full armor cost, as it doesn't include the bones from the armor, natural armor and shields. Touch attack can be made both in melee and from the distance. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I didn't know this information. But first of all, we need to heal somehow. Otherwise I will die very soon. Also debuff me with something that has an entanglement. Oh fuck. This is bad. I'm not sure what I can do. They too high level. For me. Not much I can do. And I'm run out of my spells, so it's actually the problem. Why am I stuck? Yeah, we're fucked, really. Yeah, I'm not sure this will work on mimics. Can work on him. With no guarantee. Drink potion.
This was not part of the plan.
The accuracy is probably very high. Yeah, plus 10. Oh my god. They're just twice bigger. No, even they're on 6 levels bigger than we are. And this is very drastic difference. I'm not sure what's going on. Fails to overcome the resistance of Cambion Alchemist. Okay, what about mimics? If they're immune, why I don't see any information about it? As a result of the casting of the spell? Hard to say. Anyway, they're very dangerous. I'm sure that Hinan is the best option because will heal my main and they probably will kill her. That's the bottom. Yeah, they all succeeded. Okay, not an alchemist. Go back. No problem.
Did you see that?
Oh, nice, great. He wrote natural 1, natural 20 in the same turn. Fuck. Very dangerous, and he leaves this ground. I'm not sure what I can do, really. Nothing I can do to save the day. Only I think I can say better not to stay close to each other. Let's use number. Fuck. You can easily die here. have nothing to actually fight with them. He'll be provoked. Let's delay him. I know. Okay. Now I can do something. I know what exactly. Go back. The damage is enormous. 22 damage. What's supposed to be healed? Anyway. This is so bad. Yeah, she can just slumber. Without this bow I can't win. But using bow in melee is a bad decision. And I will get provoked. And if it will be crit, I will be fucked. But no.
Endure this!
Okay. I need to sacrifice one by one them. Just to survive. Yeah, he doesn't heal her. He should live longer than others. Just oh, they killed her. Oh fuck. I still can't resurrect. Okay, maybe there will be some information. Attractor member has died. The number of attractor hit points can be below 0. If the number of negative hit points become equal to their constitution score, they die. The resurrected dead character finds the spell on the spell scroll Breath of Life. Can only be used within 2 rounds after death. Rise dead or resurrection. And use it. Or go to save zone and find someone who can read it for you. Yeah, but we cannot buy the scrolls anywhere or find it. So actually, I anyway need to load the game. Maybe even to there. We need to rest before it. We need spells. Can we rest? Yes. What a noble can do. Mostly users. No the rose. So actually not sure. Very better standing there. They don't have other options. No, not like this. Okay, let's begin rest. This is Abyss of Corruption potential. This is bad. Okay, begin resting. Probably should return
Fine,
some.
so you ate rats and moss and things like that. Well, once when there was nothing else to eat, my old gran stole a rotten fish from the market and made a soup with it. What do you make of that, eh?
You get that this isn't a competition, right?
Okay, now I can enter.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
Are we ready to move out?
Esme, Axe, yes, be, there, ormos. Na, orama. Esme, Axe, yes.
Okay.
No mistakes. Aperane sentes. Adayanan. Oluna Adayanan.
Okay, now we have chances. Because it was without all our spells, without protections, without mirror images, without everything. And we shouldn't stay close. If we already can see them.
Who, me?
Yeah, he can junk. And we probably still should focus the alchemist.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
And yeah, he isn't shot. Stunned. Nice. This is way better than it was previously. Oh yeah. I'm not sure that you should really tell him. But you can.
Cover me, all right?
Nope. Tries the mirror images. Stunned so I can use it. Damn, his stuff is around 60 HP. Probably. I'm not sure that they should use stun right now. Not much I can do. Anya. No chance. Number. Darren, come closer. Oh, he was damaged. Yeah. Still was a stupid box. Unsure about resistance, but let's try.
Go.
Works pretty well, surprisingly. Oh! I didn't know he was activated. Sorts. Okay. We need to deny him fast. This can be too dangerous.
You won't survive me.
Nanya. Need to do something with him? I'm not sure that we can.
Mind over muscle.
Can you slumber him? Nope. Let's go back. Damn, he followed the main damage dealer. It's probably but in theory can stun him. Yeah. Hello, Jeff. Sneaky.
Endure this.
Oh, he's awoken.
Tactical retreat.
Fuck.
No.
Yeah, I cannot do anything. I can stun him for some reason. That's a problem. Can you disable it somehow? I doubt about it. Oh, probably was shot. Yeah, fuck. Well, Amber, No number.
Efna.
Yeah. Is it real anyway? Roll 16. Spell resistance 19. So actually check 22. Result success. Why? Oh, so actually Ember overcomes the spell resistance, but he is still immune to it. Maybe because he is Cambion, whatever it is. They may be immune to fear. I don't know. Anyway. Okay, at least Mimic is dead. Oh yeah. Mirror images save the day. Health to overcome. Oh yeah, pretty low chance to do it. He's immune to almost everything because of it. Well,
Surrender or else!
and he almost immune to physical damage because he has 25 armor class. Oh crap. What can I do? What a moron. I need to replay all the game because he one-shotted him. Fucking moron. I hate it. Why we don't have any resurrection stuff? I can spend all money for this, but I can't.
Make things right.
Okay, let's play again. If someone dies and I can't afford it.
Enemy approaching!
Yeah!
Main problem is damn alchemist. Not sure that I can deal with him. He's not under his protection, so I need to focus him first. Probably. Maybe I can disable mimics. I'm not sure. Fuck. So successful. Oh my god. What can I do? Darren is a heal bot. Actually, for me. Not successful. Can actually save the day if it would be successful. They just successfully attack him. And they will attack twice if he just go back. And he antagoned. Oh crap. Oh, but he can go. Yeah, I know this is very bad. But what else can I do?
Let's try this way.
The damage is enormous. Fuck. sure this is the best tactics. But this is our only hope, mostly. Why you failed to do it? She just moved and lost her turn. For some reason. This is so bad. Okay, Anya. Yeah, I can heal Miming, but better to heal us first. The damage is so enormous. And because of the away, he can deny all the line actually around. Oh, so bad. Most bad this time. And I can do sneak attack. She just cannot do anything. For some reason, she just losing her turn. Why? So frustrating. And he successfully thrown bomb through the wall. So many bugs. So many problems. This. Yeah, it's actually just better to leave this place, but no, we can't do it.
Are we in trouble yet?
Just in damn non-lag. Main problem, we can't learn them normally.
Sod is restless. I wonder why. I can do this.
I'm all ears. Quiet steps. Weapons ready. I'm curious.
Can we retreat already?
This way we probably can kill the alchemist without mimics, but I'm not sure. This one triggered it anyway. We cannot do it. Oh, it can work on mimic too. Interesting. I can use it. Okay. And this number. No. What the fuck is alchemy? Alchemist, he most dangerous one. Anyway, he can kill everyone because of this. Yeah, he can't do anything first turn. Be nice to have some dispel remove all these buffs. Because that's why we cannot damage him.
Mind over muscle.
No chance. And everyone attacking him. Doesn't work. Can you go back? Nope. damage is so dangerous. Yeah, this can help. Yeah, the chance to overcome his resistance is pretty low. What can I do? Can't move normally because of the mimic and other crap. And that's the problem. Damn, they all succeed. How does damn come in? How many dexterity he has? It's hard to see. But for some reason he's still standing. Do you wanna watch him burn? Because he has the same immunities and resistances as demons. Probably some sort of demon. Damn, that being so tough. How many bombs he can throw? The damage is so high. 5 to 6 plus 6. Oh my god. It's like fireball each time. Just a cynic one. No. Should we go back? I'm not sure. Maybe the problem is he will throw anyway from afar. Maybe he will lie on the grease. I'm not sure. Should go back to. They all succeeded. Damn it. And 2 critical miss in a row. I was there throwing with maximum damage. Damn, his reflex save is amazing. What about saving reflex save? Oh no, it's never reflex save. 8 modifiers 12. Oh, that's a problem. Dexterity level 3, profane plus 1. Class bonus 8. Nice class bonus.
Let's try this way.
Yeah, can I just number? Oh yeah, I forgot opportunities, so yeah, go back.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
The fucking mimic will all die here too. That's a problem. Need to kill both of them. We can.
This was unexpected.
He killed our main damage dealer. So bad. No.
Cover me, all right?
Finally. Listen, damage. The main problem, we can't attack him because of this stuff. And he actually immune to it. That's not what I can expect.
Yes.
Oh fuck. That's a mimic. I almost forgot about him.
You won't survive me.
Yeah, I should go far away. Do not die. How many bombs he has? If any amount, we are fucked. Really? Yeah, I need to tank by Wow Jeff. Even if I don't like the idea. I just need to survive longer. Slumber will not work. Fear will not work. What will work? I have no idea. Can heal him? Oh, I can heal him by this.
Yes.
Ow. Okay, the grease worked. Good for us. Damage fucking alchemist, please. Oh. Fuck. Casted it so badly. Yeah? I forgot that can damage us too. Okay, it still can be worth it. Some nice sneaky damage, but I need to survive. I can deny this damn chest, but I will definitely die if I will not use potions.
Yes.
Still can die. Damn, knock. Finally it works. Finally. Oh, okay. We have chance. Some chances at least.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Okay. What can I do? What can I do? Oh, by the way, I still can cast heal on myself too. So yeah, I can probably tank it by just casting it. Oh, it works! Hooray! Let's see how it can be. Damn, the stock is not that useful sometimes. This is so weird. I previously failed with more than 20. This time I overcome his resistances. Anyway. Yeah. Okay.
Endure this!
Yeah, I know. Stop doing this. Darren. Yeah, I can heal a lot. But everyone already healed, so just continue casting it. Can you remove the grease?
Distract them from me.
Okay, now we can do it. Haha.
Go.
Just continue trying. Oh, won't work because I was too far. Didn't know it. Yeah, of course he isn't bombs, but we can survive.
This will hurt.
Yeah. Oh, you can heal him.
Make every strike count.
Almost. But he will go right now, and he can actually one-shot someone. So now he can't one-shot probably. Yes! We did it! Oh my god. Yeah, it probably was too early to fight with them. Why they were so high leveled? Yeah, we probably need to remove this stuff.
Ready for anything.
Also expect another mimic. In this place. Fish and stick. Oh yeah. Everything for the fish and stick recipe, yeah? Oh. Magic crossbow. But I found magic halberd previously. It's a mission. There's one called iron. Yeah, it's all cool. We found a lot of heavy weapons for strength characters, but there is 0 companions with strength. The only strength character is Dan, but he is a monk. He don't need this. And another strength character is our dead paladin, and that's it. Why there is so many weapons that require strength? Is that cold iron, magic with some stuff. Even if your main character will be strength character, you still don't need so many of them. Or maybe I somehow missed out the strength companions. It can be. Also, this dude's probably mimics. Almost 100%. Can we deal with them? That's the question. Already heavily damaged. I'm not sure that we can deal with them, but we can try. So why our HP was lowered? I have no slightest idea. Darren, can you heal
the
us?
waiting's never fun.
Yeah, they're just useful. Pretty useful. Okay. Yeah, we're losing all the buffs. Awesome.
Trust in yourself.
Oh yeah. Oh, we don't get it. By the way. Okay.
Don't mind me.
I know what to do.
Alright, let's just try. The 100% mimics.
You can handle them, right?
Grease, please. Will probably affect at least some of them. I'm not sure this can work, but
You should have listened to reason.
I can try to slumber him. No, it's so successful. No, nice. Sneaky damage.
A calculated risk.
Ember. I don't know.
Surrender or else!
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Yeah, this is good. Now I probably should remove this.
Time to share your treasures!
What much I can do? Okay. I should remove Grace.
This should do it.
Too late for apologies.
Okay. Colorful feather. Just reagent. So now we can probably rest somewhere. Yeah, the buffs are very close. But we cannot do anything about it. So just rest.
Scoot over. I want my scaly side facing the fire. My lizard side always gets colder than my warm-blooded side. Go figure.
By the way, I can't even imagine how you can exist with half cold-blooded body, half warm-blooded. It's probably unreal, even with magic.
As it should be.
Your lizard part just should be warm-blooded, probably. Because other part cannot live with cold blood. And the blood must circulate in all whole body, so anyway. It's just unreal.
Yes? Am I doing it wrong?
Meditate on your mistakes. Might make you feel better.
Okay. What's in the cellar? Oh, wait a second, there is no cellar. I thought there is entrance to another level. Damn, I was dumb. I didn't saw it was locked, so we don't need all this. Oh, fuck. Oh, well. Can we end the game? Yeah, probably it's this one. Probably after the rest.
I welcome your company.
Yeah. Okay. The only stuff we need to buff is I don't know, like this. Not even remove fear, but magic armor. So it clears the place. Well, let's save somewhere. It was a tough fight. The remote residence. Should we visit it? That's the question. It probably can also be a high-level location. And we need to look at the Tower of Asteroid. Instead of this... Okay, we can visit it later. With the Guerm's Mansion. Because it looks like additional location with high level and some magical items. Wait. Wait. They're doing this. Knight and the cultists died together here, piercing each other fatally with swords. The remains among them and their weapons and armor are destroyed, but something in their back survived the conflict. You can procure some reagents for creating small items. Okay. Why not? But now the neighbor's gonna call. Ever coming here to have so much as the buttons and back and okay. Hard to say. This is one of the main quests. Maybe I'll find new companions. Probably our companions can be obtained from such missions. Or maybe not, because I found this one just in some random mention on additional mission. Looks like it's a boss arena, by the way. Oh. Canabras burns. The city that should never have fallen. Fate shows no mercy. Well. Clouds may veil the stars, but nothing can hide the light in someone's soul. And I see this light in you. Okay. We will stand shoulder to shoulder with you against evil. I hear the echo of a familiar voice. I feel the warmth of my kindred flame. My sister, we will help you. Oh, good to be on the good side. Interesting. She just vanished. So this herald. Some other people, and what it is. None will escape my all-seeing eye. Inquisitor Horon fights a shadow demon that he exorcised from a soldier's body. We cannot see it. Yellow by a fountain. The picture was presumably painted from life over the summer of 46-37, 1 year before Yeniel's heroic death during the Battle of Dresden. More details in the museum almanac. Servants of the Abyss, you entered the house of memory with evil in your souls. Soon you will be but a memory. What? Just told us that you will help us. Clouds my way of the stars, but nothing can highlight. Okay. Farewell to Sarkoris. Leandra, the legendary priestess of Polura, watches the city of Eos crumbled into the freshly opened world wound. More details in the museum almanac. Yeah, this tower was like a museum actually. Here we stand and will not take a step back. The hand of the inheritor. Wait a second. Hand of the inheritor, herald of Iomida, is depicted placed in the first ward stone among the fortifications of Canabras. Among the cloudy colossi. In this picture, the two angels, Targona and Lario, are chasing and fighting deadly warlike demon in the air, several miles above the world wound. Okay. seat of grief. A view of the infamous Heaven's Edge estate. This is the place where most of Mendivian aristocratic society at once fell prey to supernatural plague unleashed by the demons. Canaris burns, the city that should never have fun, fate shows no mercy. Okay. The world long gone. A thematic collection of various artists. Works on everyday life in Sarkoris before the opening of the world wand. More details in the museum almanac. Okay, I get it. So we can't enter anywhere. We can speak with them. Locked from inside. Oh fuck. The red-skinned, long-haired Devlin raises his pain-filled eyes to you. A huge magical brand stands out on his chest, freshly burned into the skin. The flesh around the brand is inflamed and has an unhealthy looking hue. Hey, stop! Who are you? Crusaders? Well. I was looking to add a couple more Crusaders heads to my collection and all. I just assume we are Crusaders though. Where do you get that idea? I mean, do we look like Crusaders? Let's try to intimidate them. Disgusting filth, get out of here before I kill you all. Oh, it works? That's funny. It seems that Kinas took all the most intimidating and bloodthirsty warriors with him. Only the cowardly rabble have remained behind with Faxon. Half of them quickly turned to flee the tower, with Faxon's rebuking profanities following them as they go. I can kill you right now, or I can give you a few more minutes of life, if you answer my questions. Titan shoots at you a vicious grin. You won't be getting out of here alive either way, so why not? Let's have a chat. Who are you? You don't look like a museum worker. I am Faxon, servant of Baphomet, the ranking member of the Templars of the Avaira Labyrinth in this city, and new master of this tower. And you'd better watch your mouth, or else my curses will rip your soul to flaming shreds. Faxon, the tiefling. The other raised his eyebrow. Why, I remember you. You, that little clerk from the town hall. The one who kept badgering me for a bribe to get rid of some bill or other. Well, you turn out to be the leader of a cultist group as definitive proof of something we all know to be true. All bureaucrats are the spawn of the abyss. You arrogant celestial spawn! Do you see now? We everywhere. You looked down your nose at Faxon the cleric. Now you will bow before Faxon the overlord. I'll repeat what I said to you in the town hall that day. I don't deal with parasites. Time for an experiment. A sheet of paper appears in Anya's hands. Mr. Cultist, allow me to ask, what exactly will we do when you inevitably vanquish us? I'll curse your souls, skin you alive, and piss on you while you lie there dying. 1, 2, 3 threads, and all of them already on my list. Then you check the patient size. This specimen of demon worshipper is utterly devoid of ingenuity. I am not certain that his superior would even notice the death of an underling as lacking in imagination as he. You filthy scum! I will break your legs so they bend the other way. But you won't be able to scream because I'll cut off your ears and shove them down your throat. Oh, no, that's better. That's much better. Your pencil dances across the page. 2 totally new threads for the encyclopedia. I thank you for your contribution, Mr. Cultist. So, what did you forget in the museum? For the last 3 months, this tower has served as a cover for me and my servants. I set up my base in the center of the local museum and smuggled an entire regiment of my Templars into the city. It's the ideal place for a secret hideout. The museum was left in the charge of a doddering old man who can hardly remember his own name. When our lord struck Canabras, we plunged the blade into the Crusader's back, and a glorious fight it was. Now Lord Zantir has ordered us to strip Canabras of everything that might be of interest to him and remove it from the city. He is a great master of the occult and magical arts, and this museum is a chock full of all kinds of relics that could prove very interesting to study. This way you look awful. What's wrong with your tattoo? Dylan gives you a hateful glare. Lady Minaga was displeased with me. She branded me with this rune to make me suffer. Minaga wanted me to subjugate the demons of our ally Descari, to wrest control away from that idiot chaos. But I failed. But it seems my luck is turning. You don't look like rank and file crusaders. When I bring Minaga your hands, all will be forgiven and she'll remove this brand. Nah, I doubt about it. You should have run when you first saw me. His eyes narrow in fury, and hurled the feral shriek that sent his gang slavering for your blood. The demons and templars give answering howls to their leader and surge forward to attack. It's actually only 2 of them left. Oh, there is another one. Okay. It won't be easy, probably. I didn't buff previously. That was my bad. Should I just rush or should we actually go back? It was opened. One of the demons there. Let me think. I don't know what exactly there can be additional enemies. So better not to rush. Foxon, he probably still can use magic. He just tiefling. Pretty high intelligence, yeah, and low strength with such a weapon. Interesting. So he definitely some sort of casters. Emperor of Avaira Labyrinth. Oh, surprisingly pretty weak one. It's just 2nd level, dude. Okay, let's just go. Yeah, it's probably too far away and I can do it. It is. That's a shame. Can I just number? No, Mr. Cultist. Okay. Yeah, I cannot do it. It's too far away. Yeah, I probably should buff instead, but oh well. Okay, let's go slowly. Why are you moving like this? Oh, this is so awkward.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Yeah, I should use special arrows. Yeah, looks like we have a bunch of melee scum. Not attention. What can we do? What can we do? I don't know. I can do a lot of stuff. Don't really need it. It's time to kill someone. Oh yes, sneaky damage. Ember. They all fail. Oh my god. Then the leader is far away. Alright. I'm not sure I can actually stun all of them too. In addition.
Let's try this way.
They all stunned. Yeah, I forgot to activate it. Anyway. And just shoot them.
Cover me, all right?
Why are you running? Damn. It's not very convenient to run for them. But oh well. Darren.
You won't survive me.
Damn, I'm shooting through the floor.
Mind over muscle.
Yeah, I can do such thing. But okay, I can come closer.
Surrender or else!
Where's this demon? Oh, it was a trap of sorts. Okay. Why are you running? Yeah, he used fireball. And fireball actually very dangerous. Which level is here? Some low witch. Oh my. Okay, none. Oh. Why can't you do it previously? It's actually very nice. Very good roll. Oh well. Should I continue the fight? Yeah, probably. No, I should attack him. I missed on first hit. This is so bad. Okay.
This will hurt.
Finally. Yeah, we should heal at least ourselves. So the place was cleared. The only danger was fireball. Found their leader. Is there any loot? Yeah, the special heavy mace. Can do something. There's a column. What's the point? We'll create an entrance on lower levels. Hard to say, but probably you can damage them by this. I'm not sure. What's the point of doing this? Where's the column? What's the point?
Might be trap, might be treasure.
Oh fuck! Oh, this is so weird. Okay, I didn't expect actually that they will add something like this to the game. It's actually cool. The only problem, the fight was anyway very easy, yeah? In comparison with others. The bounce sucks. It's a magical shoulder buckler. So actually I can win the fight even if you're just solo weakening. This is interesting. So, clear the place. What should we do with it? Grab family secrets. Yeah, scout the Tower of Estrand. Show the cult dispatch to the commander of the Crusader forces. Tell Erebet about the victory. All the demons occupying the Tower of Estrand has been killed. Erebet will be delighted to hear that one of the demons' strongholds in the city has been destroyed. So it was one of the strongholds. By the way, we still can go to the basement. And can be dangerous.
Oh, yes, what?
Missed me already.
This war must
Are
end.
we in trouble yet?
I am prepared. Una Adayana. Una Adayana.
Adayana. Amorane Sentes. Ona Adayana.
You are my favorite aide.
Be there, Ormus.
Can go inside. Surprisingly, no traps. Angels. Who is here? A pale and frightened half-elf looks at you weirdly. His face is twisted into a grimace like he just ate something slimy. Hey, who are you? Price Baphomet? What are you doing here? Did Faxon send you? I hear the noise outside, but I was busy making a list of their relics. Did something happen? Who are you? I'm Tomer, the scribe and senior aide to Lord Zantir, the Plagued One. And do forgive me, but Faxon has been assigned to this command, has he not? Where is he? What are you doing here? I'm compiling a list of the valuable Crusader artifacts. Lord Zantir has ordered that everything of use should be transported from Canabras and saved from the looting and destruction. We choose the museum as the place to collect and sort through the trophies. Unfortunately, the local thieves have proved even quicker of the mark than demons. They ransacked the museum in the first few hours of the assault, but there are some objects of interest among the exhibits they left behind. The museum custodian has been kind enough to advise me on those, but where is Faxon? Ha! Finest thieves in Mendov. Turning back and everything that isn't nailed to the floor will be gone when you turn around again. The demons have no chance against them. Masters of our trade we are. So, where is the museum custodian? Over in the gallery. I deceived him. I told him I was a crusader. It wasn't difficult. The old geezer is out of his mind. So, tell me, where is Faxon? Oh, you will soon see him. So, let's just attack him. Oh, wait a second. By attacking him, I don't just attack him. The half-elf leaves back nimbly, pulling a sheaf of papers from his back as he goes. No, I have valuable letters from Lord Zantir here. I must destroy them. What? The countess balls the pages up in his fist and shoves them into his mouth, then begin furiously chewing like a hamster. A moment later, the half-elf eyes bowed and he opened his mouth, which is stuffed with masticated paper. He tries to come, but nothing comes out. The first officer looks at you in desperation. His eyes are streaming, his face is growing paler by the second, and he falls to his knees. A strangled wheeze emerges from behind the wad of wet paper. His expression veers from the hilarious to the grotesque as he signals to you for help. No, I want to read what it says. Spit it out. Want some salt or pepper with that? Now I've never tried eating paper myself, but a little seasoning goes a long way, whatever the meal. Confiture. The perfect accompaniment for paper is apricot confiture. Now, how do I know this? An excellent question. As a child, I once had a piece of my exercise book in front of my art music teacher to spite her. How was the experiment? Incidentally, did you know that leather book covers, unlike paper pages, are not fully absorbed by the digestive tract? Really? This is a good action? Okay, let's end Cult Storms by killing them. Merciful blow ends a helpless half-elf's life. This is undoubtedly a far kinder death than suffocation. That was awkward. Just look at his pose, like dancing, doing some Nixon. Anyway, problem of sickness, larger and destroyed later. From skies. Okay, let's see. How to this? A lot of crumpled pieces of paper with visible bite marks and traces of saliva. The writing is blurred and indistinct. Most of the words are completely illegible, but some fragments are still intact. Carefully pack up all the relics and valuable magic items and hand them over to the same courier that brought you my potions. Later, I may carve out some time away from my scientific research to sift through the detritus you managed to steal from the Crusaders. I might as well not bother, since your finds will almost certainly be of no use to me, unless I find myself in dire need of a paperweight. Still, this mission keeps you occupied and gives me an invaluable opportunity to work without you sticking your nose into my experiments. I once again remind you that the rest of the text is illegible. Only a few more sentences can be read towards the end. The punishment will be painful, brutal, and utterly inhumane. Remember this. Good luck with conquering whatever you are conquering out there. Xanter 1. Okay, looks like Xanter don't give a damn about this user's cultists. Alright. This copper vessel and the oil inside it were sanctified by Raelus, priest of Iometer and the faithful crusader. This item was donated to the museum by Raelus, fellows in arms. What detailed in the museum almanac? Okay. This is a claw taken from Trendelev, the sword dragon protector of Kenabres. It was cut off by demons when Trendelev heroically saved a group of ambushed crusaders from certain death. This item was donated to the museum by the town hall of Kenabres. This helmet belongs to Batistas Scrocia, Paralictor of the Order of the Gate, and one of the first Hell Knights to serve his duty as a crusader. This item was donated to the museum by Queen Galfrey. More details in the museum almanac. The wand of the famous mage Zacharias, who made his name during the heroic and tragic siege of the Lost Chapel. This item was donated to the museum by Zacharias' apprentice, Mage Talden. By Talden, and this is Talden. I remember this exhibit. It was donated to the museum 21 years ago. How are you? The old man, looking around absent-mindedly, shrinks away as you get closer. Absent-mindedly. What do you... I don't fully understand absent-minded. Oh, okay. I get it. Shrinks away as you get closer. His head seems to shake uncontrollably, but his hands are surprisingly deft and assured as they level a magic wand at you. Stay back. Which are you, robber or demon? Hey, take it easy, Grams. So that's the way it is, yeah? You see horns and you think thief or demon? I'm not going to hurt you. The old man goggles at you in terror, but he doesn't lower his wand. A rustling comes from somewhere behind him. Rats. The old man wheels around fearful and peers in the direction the sound came from. The hand holding the wand gradually falls to his side. When he turns back to you, there is no fear in his expression, only vague confusion. I'm sorry, I was distracted. What were we talking about? Who are you? The old man lowers his wand in confusion. I think... His expression grows distraught and mournful, as though he is on the verge of crying. I forget. His gaze falls on a piece of cloth carefully stitched to his cloak, which reads Teldon, Tower of Estate Museum Custodian. Aha! I'm Teldon, the custodian here. My memory isn't what it once was. My faculties are failing me. But at one time my mind could cut like a diamond. I was a battle mage, one of the few who survived the Battle of the Lost Chapel. But I am an old man now. Sometimes I set down my keys in one moment, and the next I can't remember where I've put them. Controlled amnesia, the ability of the mind to eliminate non-essential information. Many periods at the owner was suspicious. But what we have here is the case of plain old Synodere. With a pleased smile, the old man pulls a hefty set of keys from his pocket and proudly shows them to you. Here they are, my keys, my little lovelies. I would never give you away to anyone. Remembering himself, the old man hastily stowed the keys back in his pocket. The Lost Chapel? Ah, this old fellow was there. That his mind was damaged isn't surprising. What's surprising is that the old conjurer can still speak at all. In the entire history of the Crusaders, which aren't exactly uplifting, this is one of its bloodiest chapters. Some time ago, I wanted to know what became of the abandoned fortifications and the states the Crusaders left behind. I read through the accounts of the Lost Chapel veterans. Now that was a real bloodbath. And what are the keys for? Oh, these keys are for everything. I can open every door in the Tower of Asteroid with this. The museum custodian on duty must carry these keys at all times and never be parted from them, not even for a second. And why is that? Because if the keys were left unattended, they would be pinched by thieves, wouldn't they? Thieves would strip the museum of all its treasures. What are you looking at me for? Woodruff exclaims indignantly, even though no one is looking at him. Can you give me the keys? Out of the question. According to museum protocol, the custodian does not have the right to hand over the keys to another. I'm personally responsible for the safety of the exhibits and the storeroom. But don't you understand? The museum holds things that could help in the fight against the demons. Biting his lip, the old man holds out the keys to you. You're right, I'm just an old duffer. Take whatever will help you and go and defend our city. By the way, why did the demons spare you? The museum custodian looks at you in stark surprise. Demons? There have been no demons in this museum. I hear them breaking into the tower. But then everything went quiet. Then a very polite young fellow came along, a half-elf. He said Canabris was under attack, but that the Crusaders had already recaptured the tower. He said he'd been sent to oversee the evacuation of the museum. He was very pleased to find me here. I've proved a very useful resource. I showed him all the most valuable relics, explained what they were, and he wrapped them up, labeled them, and carried them off somewhere. And I've been here all this time. Old man gives the kids a satisfied shake. I locked the doors and stood guard to make sure no demons got in. But I've seen not a one of them. Haven't heard any either. I've grown hard of hearing over the years. Actually, that half-elf was a demon worshipper. The old man froze in confusion. What do you mean, demon worshipper? That fine young lad is so well dressed, so polite. He said the Crusaders. Oh my word, the relics! We must go after them. The old man works himself into a state, bitterly lamenting as he roots through his many pockets. But the outburst doesn't last long. The motion of his hands slows, and the awareness fades from his eyes. He stares off into the distance and then looks at you. Wets his lips and sheepishly inquires, sorry, did you say something? I get it. So, what happened here? The old man burst into agitated muttering, gesticulating furiously with shaking hands. First the bells started ringing, and then there were noises in the streets. Then the dragon, Lady Terendelev, began to roar. I went to lock the door, but they were already inside. The thieves. There were 7 of them, or perhaps 10, I don't remember. They were talking some rubbish about how they were all orphans, supposedly, and that they were dangerous. They grabbed me and wouldn't let me go, and then they looted the place. They took anything with even a lick of gold in it. Relics too. The museum boasts a very extensive collection, you know? And worst of all, they took the wand. And when they were done, they tossed me aside like a piece of old junk. They didn't even bother to kill me. The museum custodian looks at you with affront and anguish in his eyes. But what one did the thieves steal? The wand of Zacharias, my master. He was a great man, the hero of the defense of the lost chapel, and those scoundrels took his wand, a relic. Oh, it's a son about Zacharias, and they're just damned thieves. Master Zacharias will return. He will assemble all of us, his students, and we'll show them. I'll show them what the battle mage Telden is made of. Fury sparks in the old man's eyes. His spine straightens, and in fluid motions his hands raise his wand at the radio. But a howl of rage from outside frightens off the ghosts of the past. The old man turns around and looks at you in befuddlement. You were just asking me about something. I forget what it was. Where can I find these robbers? Old man throws up his hands. I haven't the progress. They're thieves. They know out of the way places where they won't be found. That's where they are, if they're still alive. But they won't be in the city. I hear them talking amongst themselves about how they needed to get out of Canabras before the demons wiped them out. Are you alright, actually? The poor old man smiles piteously and makes a helpless gesture. Old age, my young friend, old age, and the poison of fear seeping into my mind. Both have turned me from a crusader and battle mage into the sorry specimen you see before you. This museum is all I have. Whenever I forget who and where I am, I just read the exhibit labels. They have the past, just like me, and now some ruffians have ransacked this place. I'm frightened, my young friend. I'm very frightened. Don't be afraid, the girl whispers. There is nothing to be afraid of. All the scary things have already happened. They're in the past. The old man nods, but continues his agitated motion. Scary, so scary. Tell me, please, about the museum exhibits. The old man seems to come to life. Oh, it would take a lifetime to tell you all there is to know. but I'll take you on a tour of the highlights, some of my personal favorites. You should have a look yourself, you won't regret it. For instance, we have a painting here depicting angels fighting demons. Now, you may find it hard to believe, but in the First Crusades, many heavenly beings fought shoulder to shoulder with the Crusaders, and these two in the painting are Targona and Lario, the silver twins, as they were called. Lario. Oh, Ninja who met his end in the caves in the Canavers. Yeah, so I remember. Right, so I have his sword actually. The silver twins, as they were called. I actually met them, you know, when I was a young man studying under Master Zacharias. They had no airs of graces about them. They walked among the mortals, they spoke to us, they healed our wounds. Lady Dragona, I remembered especially well. She had a special unearthed wisdom within her. The angel Lario, on the other hand, was known for his daring, and the youngest crusader idolized him. I wonder, where they are now, the twins? We don't have celestial beings in our ranks anymore. They all left sometime during the Second Crusade. On a very important mission, they say, but I do love looking at this painting and remembering those days when envoys of the heavens walked among us and the light that seemed to shine from within them. The old man wipes his eyes. What was I saying? You must be a messenger, yes? Or are you a visitor? You said that the angels Dragon and Laro are twins, but how can angels have siblings? That's a good question. Of course, angels are not born like mortals, so they can't have a mother and father, or sisters and brothers, we understand them. Angels come into being from reincarnated souls, or from the pure essence of the upper planes. Sometimes angels may adopt some features of mortals. For instance, they can identify as male or female. Also, that is not generally their way. Some of them can also develop bonds of camaraderie or even of kinship, but the case of the Sylvan twins is rarer still. They are two angels who emerged from one soul. What else should they call themselves if not twins? Yeah, you better go to Defender Heart. There are good people there. They'll look after you. The old custodian gives you a toothless smile. Really? It's a safe there? But how can I leave the museum? His gaze falls upon the trace of the ransagging, and the old man's become lost in thought, as though trying to find an explanation for what he has seen. You know what happened here, don't you? Thieves they were, prowling about, wanted to rob the museum, but I stopped them. Those nerve to well come here, and I give them what for a dose of battle magic. They won't be back. Don't you worry about me. I may be old, but I can still hold my own. Okay. I have to go. The old man's bewildered gaze follows you as you go. Okay, let's see over there. A lot of crap. And lack of the Tower of Western Museum. Yeah, I probably should take it. What a mess. Everything will have to be cleaned up and laid out according to the inventory list. Lot of almanacs. Okay. I need to use lockpick if I already have a key. Oh well.
Might be trap, might be treasure.
My tail is restless.
Actually, don't remember his stats in terms of traps. Probably it anyway. Depends on trickery. Which one is the highest? Probably he is, yeah. Yeah, minus 12. This place is so heavily trapped. Must be something good inside. Yeah, no. Paladin Iomida is the Lightbringer and Knight of Citadel Dresden, heroine of the First Crusade. Anyone disobeyed her orders but left the garrison to venture deep into the world one alone. 2 years later she returned at the head of a Crusader squad she'd saved. Died during the fall of Dresden. Oh, it's not what I actually planned to do. Whatever this used to be, now it reduced to scraps and shreds. You can sell them. Oh fuck, yeah, I destroyed something. Oh crap. Oh, I misclicked. Fuck. Can I do the game? I'm not sure which one is this. Yeah, let's try. Yeah, I should be more careful in terms of clicking. All right. So, okay, what are we waiting for?
I'm here. Where else would I be? Might be trap, might be treasure. Pretty good, aren't I? This is my kind of work.
Okay, now I should be more careful. Break the lock, lockpick. That's the icon. That's actually a magical composite ball. The magic essence. I'm not sure that I need another composite longbow. No, this personal composite longbow confirms critical hit. All enemies in a 10-feet area must pass a reflex sense roll, become tank for 1 round. By the way, magic crossbow. Light crossbow of Oracle's Misery. Now that +2 light crossbow confirms critical hit, if we draw by an Oracle, the target must pass a wield savings roll or suffer from the same effect as the Oracle curse given level 1, without any of its benefits. This effect can be removed with the remove curse spell. Yeah, he is the Oracle, but his weakness actually work only on the first round. I doubt it will work like this, but it's still crossbow +2, so why not? Still better than what he's using. Tons of almanacs. Some magical cookery. Because of cookery is actually a exotic weapon, probably no one can use it. Kata, by the way, what it is? Just one-handed. It's high crit. Oh, it's martel. So it can be used. Cold iron, finest wooden, does 2 damage against undead creatures. So useful against demons and others. Yeah, I need martial proficiency for low Jeff. Because he's using only these damn daggers. They're not that great. And also Martel, by the way. This probably can be used by the thieves. Maybe not. The game. So why he is so slow? Because we were burdened. Let's do it by type. They're pretty expensive. Yeah, we have a lot of stuff. Not much you can drop actually. Not everyone, but okay, we don't need anyway this. What about this? What's that heavier? I'm not sure what I can drop. It's all masterwork. Just comma, we don't need just comma. Okay, at least we can move normally. Oh. No, okay. Nice. Magic chainmail. Tarkorian fate. Imperial Lord Pelura, Mistress of the Stars and the Mysterious Light of the Aurora, is one of the most revered deities of all Tarkoris. Her worship was widespread among the Counts, who built numerous shrines in honor of their patroness. The foremost of these shrines, considered particularly cherished and sacred, was located on lake shore, surrounded by picturesque waterfalls called Pelura's Fall. Nothing special. Okay, what about this chainmail? Yeah, white armor is actually better than mine. Plus 2 mithril chainmail. Let me see about mithril. I bet forgot. Very rare silver, existing metal is lighter than steel, just as hard. Spell feather chance for armor and shields made from mithril are decreased by 10%. Maximum dexterity bonus increased by 2 and armor check penalties decreased by 3. So actually, yeah, pretty cool stuff, but maybe even not for me. For me it's probably still good right now. Let's check. Yeah, it will be better. It's different bonuses, but they will benefit only +1. So someone can benefit better from it. Actually, I cannot wear any armor. Info. Dexterity, arcane spell feather chance. Oh, basically it's 20, but now it's 10. Nanya. Devilband Priest. Yeah, I'm going for this. Yeah. Probably she still don't have any feats for the armor. Yes. So not right now. Okay. So I should use it. It's better than mine, I bet. Need to drop something. It's also heavier. I definitely should drop this. By the way, buckler +1. clean stuff. I don't have much to drop. I can drop some food to save some weight. Yeah, this looks like it, and it's pretty heavy. But not really heavy. I cannot drop part of it. Anyway, we're not overburdened right now. I need to go back. We did a bunch of quests, so we really should go back. I need to find a way to resurrect our paladin. We really need her. We really need at least one strength character. Plus, I really liked her. The speech of this ghost changed. The translucent silhouette of a winged female warrior glows softly. You brought us back to awaken. Greetings. Did you help me? They actually didn't help me. But probably they can help. Oh yeah, they probably can help you if you will lure demons here. Right, who are you? Not who, what? Memories. This place was created as a ground of memory and fantasy. The things that belong to the city's heroes were kept here. People used to come to this place to remember those heroes, and myself and the others are living memories. You woke us, so here we are. Lots of things seem silent only until you care to listen to them. Like here, someone's memory has awoken to reveal itself to us. Yes, little one, and I have no doubt that the birds in the trees converse with you too, and the trees and the flowers, and even certain lampposts. And I'm sure this occurs regularly. For me, alas, such wonders only occur after a week-long bacchanalia, and the conversations don't go very far. I used to come here when the moon took me. The exhibits here are meager, no doubt, and cannot compete with the museums in the capital, but all the same, I find this place to be a common refugee away from the bustling city. So your memories of who? Of the heroes the city wished to immortalize. Go, touch a memory, see how they remembered us. After all, this place was created so that our names would never disappear into the mist of history. There used to be a place like this near Nithrom, says. Quiet, calm. I used to walk among the plains and pedestals, wondering, the people who founded the place, what was driving them? Were they thinking about future generations, how to pass down their wisdom and show the right path? Or were they thinking of themselves, trying to keep their names and deeds alive? But then, silence collapsed, and that place didn't exist anymore. So my question was moot. And why did you help me? A soft smile appears on the one face. I sensed something new, as if you are close to me somehow, like we stood shoulder to shoulder once in the face of evil, and that we must do so again. I sense that light dwells within you. Very recently you were threatened by a powerful demon, and dark bloodlust tries to enslave your soul, but you opposed it and held fast. Continue to follow the path of light, and other righteous souls will aid you and follow you. Alright. Farewell, vision. Farewell. The power that gives us this semblance of life is run out, and soon we will once again be but memories, living only in words, pictures, and songs. What about others? Yeah, I can speak only with one of the memories. Okay, let's go back. Yeah, I'm a bit overburdened. Anyway, let's just leave. Nope. You failed sneak Pathfinders. Prepare to fight. Yeah. I know that this is bad that we are overloaded. Fuck. What level they are? Third level alchemists.
Let's try this way.
Okay.
Cover me, all right?
Surrender, or else!
I also do natural one. Nice.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Oh, he's just a murderer. He's not an alchemist. So this is not a problem. Yeah, I know that we all fight good, but we still need to continue. Very close. Just need to rest inside. Yeah. Let's first of all rest. Darren was storyteller. Oh, I saw the corpses around that was spawned. It was weird. Okay, let's rest.
You have such pretty golden hair. When I look at it, I always think of the sun, angels, fresh bread, and all sorts of good things.
Fresh bread, you say? Poor hungry child. I hope you won't try to eat me while I sleep.
They have some chemistry between them. Yeah, I can see some demons again. Even on the beds. What the fuck is going on? Who dropped them here? They're just everywhere. Demons were killed recently, no doubt about that. It's not clear if it happens here or if the bodies were brought here from elsewhere. So why you brought them to my bedroom? What the fuck? Oh my god. What is he doing? Alright, let's speak with storyteller. The blind elf whispers something under his breath. Hearing your steps, he turns to you slowly. Greetings, Avaira. Have you brought me a new story? Okay, let's present the purple stone knife. I found it in the square where Trentlev perished. What do you make of it? Storyteller reaches out and says softly. Even from here I can feel strange energies emanating from this object. If you don't mind, I will examine it. Using my method, I will try to see the past of its owner, their emotions, and dread of their memories. Maybe it'll help us better understand what we are dealing with. The storyteller touched the knife, his fingers clamping around the hilt with a hungry, masterful grip. His face contorts into an evil grimace, his voice disgustingly raspy. Hunger. My many legs bring me into the lair, to my mother feasting hall. Her swollen body overfilled with food is so huge that I have to look at it with all of my eyes at once. On top is her scrawny little head with the long beak that is always yearning for more food. You feel feverish, and your chest where the mysterious want is concealed feels hot. Your mind is flooded with a wave of visions that repeat the words of the old elf. Mother greets me with a pleased screech. Stupid, greedy wretch, whose only achievement is my birth. A creeping, wingless creature. It's your fault I have no wings, a symbol of greatness, a birthright I should have received from my mighty father. Mother points me to a crowd of whimpering subjects, suggesting I fortify myself with their pathetic flesh. Not today. I summon my spawn and they fly to me, enveloping me in a teeming cloud. Like dark buzzing wings, they unfold behind my back and lift me up. Mother has always been stronger, but she did not expect this. I dive on her and rip her limp, bloated body with my claws. Ichor splatters, the bone spurs on my heels sink into her flesh. I clench her pitiful, tiny head and tear it off along with the shreds of meat. Victory. I am the strongest. I am the son of my winged father. The elf grimaces with distaste. His voice became normal again. Palin, stories like that are the most difficult ones to keep with me. So, did this knife belong to a demon? The storyteller opened his mouth to answer, but a sudden spasm crossed his face. A new vision, a much stronger one, engulfed the old elf. The malevolent undertones vanish from his voice as it grows more determined and tired. Even looking at the warstone is difficult. Despite the corruption nesting in it, it still has an aura of strength. Your fingers clench the stone hilt to tight it hurts. A little spot on the flawless surface of the warstone draws your attention. It looks like a butterfly. Corruption in the guise of something utterly harmless, but it will grow. You swing and stab the butterfly with the knife as hard as you can. Your fingers cramp painfully. A hole invades your ears. Light. White light everywhere. The stone knife falls from the old elf's hand. Out of breath, he drops to his knees. He is trembling, the terror on his face so unlike his usual dignified manner. What was that? It was not the past. It was something that is yet to happen, or rather might happen. One of the roads to the future. In one of the possible futures, this idol will help you to cleanse the warstone or to destroy it. You feel a longing to take the stone chisel and plunge it into your chest, right into the wound that has opened up in it. It is hard to resist this feeling, but at the last moment your self-preservation instinct takes over, and you manage to keep control of your own hands. The old man stands up. He looks completely stunned. Never before has anything like this happened to me. But how? I am not an oracle or a prophet, or is this another riddle from the past that has caught up with me? I must find out. Seeing stories that have happened is one thing, but seeing stories that are yet to happen. I don't know why this is happening now, but there is one thing I'm sure of. This is not a coincidence. This is a sign of coming changes. Great changes. Yeah, I shared your vision. And this knife tempted me. Did you see what I saw? This has never happened before. Could it be the magic of the object that you brought me? I sense dark energies in it that can cloud and charm the mind. Be careful with this item. It may have tried to influence you, but you managed to overcome its powers and subdue it. Or perhaps something else happened to us, something we don't yet understand. So, can you see the future now? I don't know. Obviously I can, but nothing like this has ever happened to me before. The future never opened its secrets to me before I met you. Gods, who are you and why have our paths crossed? I feel this is not a coincidence. Something momentous has happened. Destiny is pushing us towards something. But what? Questions without answers. I swear, this morning I couldn't have imagined what awaited me. Maybe it is the knife that gives you the power of divination. This knife is a powerful artifact, but I feel that its power is of a different nature. No, I felt the same as I do when I tell the past. This is my gift, but manifested in a completely abnormal way. So, is what you saw destined to happen? No, the future is not set. It used to be, a long time ago when the god Arden guarded Galaran, but not now. Prophecies do not come true, or they do, but not the way they were supposed to. I only saw one version of the future, one of the paths led into it, but the choice has not been made, and our destinies are not set in stone. Who were in your vision? I don't know. Someone strong and desperate enough to resort to extreme measures. I found that what I was doing had to be done. Yeah, your powers are amazing. A few minutes ago I would have agreed with you, but the thing that has just happened, it disturbs me. My gift has never manifested like this. Something has changed, and these changes frighten me. Yeah, please examine the items I'm carrying. Perhaps some of them could tell us the story. The storyteller nods politely. Let me touch them, and I'll tell you what I can see. Storyteller hands touch Finian. What a peculiar weapon. I sense intelligence in it, but it seems dented. Ah, Grandpa Elf, watch where you're poking your fingers. It tickles. The elf looks at you with unusual impatience. Shall we? Okay. So I can actually give him this knife again. Interesting. There's big bed. Why? No. I'm not sure about it. Storyteller probably still on my side. Okay, tell me what you see. Hello, Grandpa Elf. Storyteller carefully takes Finian from your hands. Hello, Finian. He closes his eyes and takes a deep breath. His face controls into a painful grimace. I'm coming to you again. How long have I been here? They kept me in a cage for 3 days. I know this because 3 times the light under the door disappeared for a long time. Then they chained me to the table and the bladesmith. Everyone calls him the bladesmith. He placed a device with a jar over me. It feels like I'm being fried. At first I tried to break free, but I got tired. Then I screamed. But now I have lost my voice, though the pain is burning right through me. The storyteller stops. His voice changes, becoming more frightened. I think I lost consciousness again, but when I woke up, the pain was gone, and I wasn't tied to the table anymore. I was standing near it, and someone else was lying on the table, a burned corpse covered with a black crust. The master took out a handsaw and was sawing off his head in a very focused way. I should have run back then, but I couldn't for some reason. This burnt corpse had a symbol on his belt, just like I do. An eye and a star. My favorite belt, a good one. Where would a stranger get one? It must have been someone from my clan, some distant family member. The storyteller stops. When he speaks again, you hear only a muffled whisper. Those crusaders, I was glad when I saw them. I thought they'd come to help, but how? How was it that I killed them all? Someone told me to, and I obeyed. I don't understand. I understand nothing now. I need to catch my breath. I need all this to stop, even just for a minute. I just have to understand what happened to me. I just need to rest. The storyteller shakes his head, slowly coming to his senses. It is Vignan's past, but what awaits him in the future? The dead have no future, but... The storyteller smiles. I see an endless ocean on a good day, and a boat flying over the waves. I'm so excited, but I don't know whose vision this is. Is this a soul existing here and now, or a soul reborn? Who knows? Thank you for your story. The storyteller gives Vignan back to you. Please take care of this young lad. He is finally in the right hands. Do not worsen his suffering by involving him in dishonorable deeds. Come on, Grandpa Elf, I can take care of myself. I'm not a kid. I don't know what horrors you were talking about, but don't you worry about it, alright? Look after yourself. Okay. Let's now present the stone knife. It's hard to say who is him, but yeah, they're using him like some instrument, some tool of sorts, like a gameplay part. So, tell me about its previous owner. The storyteller touched the knife, his fingers clumping round the hilt with a hungry, masterful grip. His face controls into an evil grimace, his voice disgustingly raspy. Yeah, probably it's still the same. Yeah, it's telling the same story. Okay. Probably if you will give him any item, you will trigger it. Alright, so we have more important things to do. I have to go. Damn. I need to somehow resurrect our paladin, but how? That's the main question. I need to buy some scroll. Leave from A to Z. I need scroll of Breath of Life, probably. But there is no such a scroll. Maybe I can create it, by the way. Scroll fries dead. Oh, finally. Restore life to deceased party member. A raised creature has the number of hit points. Go to its current hit dice. That also removes the death door condition. Yeah, we're playing without death door. Coming back from the dead is an ordeal. The subject of the spell. Okay, anyway. Finally, I can buy the scroll. And to sell some crap. And buy it by the way. String necklace. To a craftsman and collector. Okay, I shouldn't sell it. I'm not sure about weapons. Yeah, I definitely can sell some crap like this. It's still not enough to buy anything. I need to sell some, and I'm not sure what exactly. Probably don't need two-handed weapons right now. Darkhorn. Yeah, I should sell it. Summation Bardish. Also not that great. Club. Don't need club. Probably still don't need this stuff too. Okay. I can afford to buy a scroll, but better not to let anyone die right now, because surprisingly it's really hard to resurrect anyone. So, right, Rise dead. Okay. Let's try to resurrect her somehow. I'm not sure how it works. I can raise the scroll. Yeah, where is it? I'm not sure who can raise the scroll with more effectiveness. This magic device. Who's best in it? Yeah, okay. Oh, surprisingly she. And how it's supposed to be done? This prepares the spell rise that requires the material component diamond. Which you didn't possess? Really? I need diamond for the scroll? Ah, fuck. Okay, we need to buy diamond. Not a diamond dust, but diamond. Damn, it's so expensive. Okay, I can't afford anyone to die. Diamond dust? Yeah, but what do I need for the spell? I don't see anything about diamond here. Anything. What is the information about the diamond? Really? I don't see any info about diamonds. This is so weird. What the hell is going on? Right, open like this. Yeah, I cannot see them anyway. We can't use it on anyone. I have no idea how to resurrect. We probably should go somewhere to resurrect. But we need diamond, and I don't know, maybe I can buy diamond here. Doesn't look right actually. Okay, for example, I don't see any diamond. We already have some diamond dust, but maybe I need more of it. I don't know how it works. I don't see any information. I have only diamond dust. Maybe I need more of it. I don't see any diamonds. Okay, maybe now I can use it. Yeah, how can you do it? You cannot do it. We need to go somewhere with the corpse. It's so frustrating. Yeah. Okay, I probably should just go somewhere to resurrect him. And then I can do other stuff. Why should drop? The snowball dude, not that bad, surprisingly for me. Definitely need at least one arcane caster. I already have some divine casters. Actually, switching him is the right decision, probably. Yeah. Anyway, for now at least. Anyway, need someone ranged. But actually, Noble wasn't that bad, surprisingly. Also, like chemistry. Doing him and our witch. So actually it can be a nice pair. Do I really need Anya? Also, mostly anyway better than nobles. Damn. If I will remove Theo, I will have on the... I actually will have 2 tanks. It's not that bad. Pardon at least. Too many casters. Anyway, I need to think about it. Pander's Heart. No, I need to just be anywhere. But I cannot be anywhere, I need to go somewhere. Surprisingly. Okay, can I travel here? Again. No, it's not that camp. It's so inconvenient. Okay, the only way is to Market Square. It's stupid, but the only way. No, okay. Can I do? What can I do? No. Severed head. Decapitated head. The severing of the neck is naturally clean and likely was performed using magic. I have no idea how the terrifying remains ended up among your belongings. Nice! Probably it's the head of the... No, it can't be the head of our... Sword? Probably. I'm not sure. This looks weird. It's not a grandfather movie, and this is not a horse head. Looks weird. Anyway, so can I do it? Oh yeah! Finally, we resurrected her. Hooray! All because of the stupid shadows. That I didn't know that we cannot resurrect so fast. Okay. Now I need to restore him.
Matricium Turinos. Matricium Turinos. Matricium Turinos.
Okay, she was restored.
Matricium Turinos.
Okay.
I'm all ears.
Soot is restless. I wonder why.
Finally, let's level up him. Probably I still should stick to the paladin. I almost forgot what she can do. Okay, short focus. Relay in hand. She'll get channel positive energy. That's actually good. Smite evil additional use. Smite evil actually works weird in this game. I'm not happy with it. When health. Okay. And finally she can cast one spell. Yeah, very bad at casting. Oh, this is definitely almost not a casters. Actually, she already get her divine health. Should I really go for the paladin? Let me think. As a low paladin is immune to all disease, including supernatural. Yes, okay, but just a minor bonus. And hands, okay, she can do some lay of hands stuff. Or of courage, immune to fear. This ability function only while the opponent is conscious. Yeah. What about other auras? That level paladin immune to charm spells and spell-like abilities. Each ally within 10 feet of her gets a +4 morale bonus. First is work on non-paladin. Mark of Justice. Paladin can expand 2 uses of her Smite Evil ability to grant her ability to Smite Evil at all allies for 1 minute, using her bonuses. With a swift action, the Paladin chooses one target within sight to smite. Yeah, it's actually useful, especially against demon bosses. Hello, Roy, and thank you. So, Aura of Fate, threatens is paladin weapons, threatens is good aligned for the purpose of overcoming damage reduction. Attack made against an enemy within 10 feet of her threat is good aligned for purposes of overcoming damage reduction. And then paladin. At some level, paladin gains damage reduction 5 evil and immunity to compulsion spells and spell-like ability. Interesting. Damage reduction against evil is 10. Yeah, she become extremely tanky. And also heal postpone, but yeah. I doubt that I will use it normally. So Smite Evil can be useful on 11 level. In theory I can switch her to something else to cast more spells, but they're really needed. Tank is also can be useful. Plus what her stats, she has pretty low charisma, nice strength and not bad con, and that's it. So in theory I can switch to something else. But I'm not sure that I really need. I probably will not benefit from it. It may be can be profitable to switch to some fighter stuff, but isn't really useful. The really good fighter is the handed fighter, which already with short feats. Okay, screw it. Let it be paladin, why not? Yeah, let's try charisma +1. Probably next time I need to rise on a strength. Or maybe con. Yes, only problem, I can't dress any useful stunts. Yeah, maybe some paladin spells can be useful too. Some special paladin spells. What she actually can do. Oh, so she actually getting restoration from first level. So paladin spells pretty different. Okay. But still cure light wounds. That's pretty useless. Wait a second, this smell spell. She didn't get it just as bonus? Yeah, surprisingly, yes. We have positive energy. When under the effect of the spell, you gain +2 sacred bonus to armor class and +2 sacred bonus on saves. Most of these bonus apply only against attacks or effects created by undead creatures. Way of Heaven. With the duration of the spell, again +2 sacred bonus to the dome, boost bonus against outsiders with the evil subtype. Okay, against demons. So the buff against demons, that means level. Nice. Pretty nice. And what is change evil? Change an evil creature to bring the fight to you. So you gain +2 sacred bonus on all melee attacks in subject of the spell. It's actually a debuff. Probably tankiness is better. Also there is grace, but it's only for 1 round. Virtue. Protection from evil chaos. Reflection bonus. Okay, second bonus is better. Okay, Way of Heaven is okay. Why not? Right now. Also, by the way, Bless weapon. Transmutate makes the weapon strike true against evil foes. Weapon in your primary hand is treated as a magic weapon. Okay, I don't need it. Finally, I have strange character. Hooray! At least half of the team is melee. Finally. The president lost all equipment because she was dead. Well, by tape, which you can use. Yeah, I dropped in the shield, so buckler is your choice for now. For play it is 9. This one also 9.
Thanks, but no
Oh.
thanks.
Oh, what am I doing? Maybe better to use just how plate +1. I'm not sure. So it is the same. Minuses are the same. So actually there's not much point of half plate. Clubs, Warhammer, Cold Iron. Now, if critical hit, only within 15 feet or area. Okay, must pass for resistance roll, become prone. Nice, but crits are pretty rare. But I don't have much choice. Yeah, so only one-handed weapon left. Magical and Cold Iron. Well, okay. Javelin, yeah. This is ranged. Yeah, I get it. So actually 24 armor class is more than nice. But better to find something better than buckler, but otherwise it's always fine. Finally, also yeah, I'm not sure that we can sell it. Normally, leave. Now I should go back and report. What's going on? Oh, she's alive? Yeah. The defender's heart greets you with unexpected liveliness. Okay, beyond the walls of the town, the once bustling and festive city lies in ruins. But somehow none of that can be felt within these walls. The people in the room are talking, laughing, rising toasts, even softly singing. It doesn't look like typical town revelry, but nor is it the grim vigilance of recent days. Zilla waves to you. She is sitting at the table with the trio you met previously. The knight, the half-elf, and the red-headed halfling. Oh, I remember them. Avaira, oh come, let me properly introduce you to Ellen, Jana, and Curl, the fearless warriors of the League of the Inspiring Card. Zilla pushes a mug of beer toward you and speaks softly. It was me who convinced everybody to use that what Jana, Curl, and even found for a little party. If you look out the window, you might think the end times have come and the abyss has devoured us all. I thought some simple pleasures, good food and good company, could help keep the gloom at bay. Zilla looks at you hesitantly, as if trying to gauge your reaction. It's actually funny because your reaction as a lawful, in case you're another paladin like her, actually, like she actually a paladin, and paladins and Pathfinder only lawful good. And your reaction as a paladin like character, this isn't safe. What if the demons attack while everyone is drunk? Yeah. So surprisingly, she is, instead of such a reaction, agitated. What if the dev decides that this is okay to make a party by the lawful good paladin? Why is it such a reaction from the main character? This is so stupid. Alright, I understand. We need to continue living and fighting, however hard that might be, even amidst the chaos that has befallen the city. Ellen is knight. Allow me to declare my support for Sila's decision as well. Experience tell me that we should shed no tears until after our victory. If we start to mourn the fun while the battle is still raging, we'll be jeopardizing all our efforts. Now is the time for rest. We'll bury the dead after the last demon has been driven from Canabras. Oh yeah. What is jeopardizing? Never saw something like this. Probably one of the words that never use in present. Oh.
Jeopardizing.
Okay. Just risking. Oh well. Hey, I would just going to sit here with grim faces. I say we get to know each other a little better, so we have better reasons to toast. Yeah. Tell me about you and your order, and then. As stories go, it's not very entertaining. I was born far to the south in Andron. I lost my parents earlier, led the life of a simple mercenary, but often questioned the path I had chosen. I'm proud of my sword skills. I enjoy training and drills, and I'm not afraid of battle, but risking my life for a coin. It takes a special mindset to choose that lot with no regrets. You have to want to risk your blood. I saw too many of my friends die, and I wonder if it was worth it. So, in the end, I decided to choose another path. Now, if I'm going to lay down my life, at least it will be for a good cause. That's how I ended up in Mendev and became a squire for the 100 Hearts. It's a small order. By tradition, it never has more than 12 members, and a new member is only knighted after one of the elders dies. We patrol the lands along the Warstone lines and provide aid to travelers and settlers. Unfortunately, this is common among the Houndhearts. I became a full knight 2 years ago, after laying my mentor to rest, but I am content with my choice. My place is among the Crusaders. So, have you been serving in the Eagle Watch for long, Jana? I signed up 4 days before the demon attack. I am lucky. Am I lucky or what? Jana lets out an overly boisterous laugh. I am an apprentice of a famous fencing master from Miwon, and I learned a thing or two from him. Believe me, I soon got bored of fighting off bandits and get involved in the petty squabbles of the bickering river kingdoms. I wanted a proper change, and you can't find a better place than Mendov. And what do you know? The moment I arrived, the demonic invasion began. My father would say that's no accident. Fate brought me here. And what about you, girl? Oh, fuck. Damn spammers. So, what about you, girl? How did you end up among the condemned? I just did what everyone else was doing. I grew up in the slums where everyone stole a little, or maybe smuggled, or got the stashes, so Cross stares into his mug gloomily. But I never killed anybody, and I never did anything really bad. I got caught stealing, and when they made me choose between prison and the condemned, well, of course I didn't want to go to prison. I'm not that good a fighter, but as Norgarbero is my witness, a thief can also be useful in a war against demons. I've always been a good scout. I can sneak under the nose of any monster. But I don't know where my friends are now. We got separated when the demons rampaged through the city. Chin up, friend. Whoever you were in the past, you're our friend now, and a crusader. Your skills will be useful to us, you'll see. So, how do all of you know Sila? I met my noble sister on the road to Canabris. I was returned from the south from my fiancé, and was happy to be in the company of a paladin of Iomide. We said our farewells at the city gates, and I went north and on the road to Dresden, to my order's camp. Hans face grows grim at the mention of the camp. The demons attacked us there at the same time they struck numbers, but we managed to fight them off. We hurried to the city gate and joined forces with the Eagle Watch. All my fellow hunters were wounded during the battle on the streets. I am the last knight of my order who can still fight. It's so good to see Scylla again. Every loyal heart counts these days. I met Scylla at a tavern in Canabris, before the attack of course. She was one of the few who would sit at a table with the condemned. Knights usually don't even look at us, but Scylla is different. I knew it the moment I saw her. That's what made me notice Scylla too. So I sat down to talk to him. I never understood why everyone treated the condemned so horribly, and I still don't. Our crow is a great land. So after the night, Scylla and I went around the town together every day. Mendov is an amazing place. People from all over the world come here for glory, redemption, or to help those in trouble. And they always find each other. This might be the best place in the world to find like-minded people and friends. That was a toast, in case you didn't notice. By the way, Selam, did you call me over just because? Or is something the matter? I didn't just want to talk about today's celebration. You see, Ivan is in trouble. I want to help him, and I don't know anyone else in the city I can turn to. His fellow knights were all wounded in battle. Helen shakes his head. Bad idea, sister. I told you, I don't want to bother anyone else with my problems. I need to handle them on my own. Oh, come on. Hiding your sadness from your friends is no way to live. Kuro is right. Avaira helped me find you. Without her help, I'd still be looking for you all over Canabras. So, Ellen, come on. Stop being so stubborn. Tell me more. The young knight shakes his head. In all truth, I do not wish to impose. My problems are just minor troubles. A paladin of Ayomide and her friends certainly have more important things to do, especially now that Canabras has been overrun with demons. If I've learned anything in life, it's that there is nothing minor about good and evil. Not being serious now. But then a smile lights up her face. And take the three of you, for example. It seems like all you did was save one card from some desert demons. But look how many people are happy now. That feat will never be sung of in songs. But who knows, maybe thanks to this one judge's hour of peace and rest, the defenders of Canabras will find the strength to protect the city. Sina catch her breath. I talk so much, don't I? Well, Sir Ellen, I want to help you, and my reputation as the holy warrior of Ayomide won't suffer if it is more a minor adventure than a glorious feat. The knight sighs and seems a little embarrassed. Alright, I will explain. The life of a crusader has given me more than just a purpose, and a chance to serve writer's cause. When I abandoned the life of a mercenary and came to Mendif, I gained something else I never expected. It is here that I met. May all the ladies here forgive me, the finest girl in all the world. It is a miracle she found any love in her own heart for a bugler like me. But I am not about to let this miracle go. Not even the demon lord Descari and all his demon army can stand in my way. Luckily, my beloved is now safely away from Canabras. For half a year, I've been getting up my courage to propose to him. I even ordered a ring from Derek Sunhammer, the best jeweler in Mendov. Independent knightly orders live among most of the nations, and I'm not what you would call rich, but I so want to make Kiana happier. Oh, it took me 3 months to find a gel the same shade as her eyes, and twice that long to scrape together enough money. Master Derek's work was worth it, but I lost the ring during the demon attack, and I will probably never find a worse replacement. The ring is most likely still at the Houndheart's camp outside the city. Hal and his friend didn't have time to pack up their camp. First, the demons ambushed them, and then they rushed off to help Canabras. I think we should at least go there and check. Not right now, of course, but once the situation in the city is under control. And what could we run into in this camp? My friends and I killed 2 large demons attacking the camp, then rode straight to the city without spending any more time cleaning up the rest of their band. It was only a few imps, but they might still be at the camp. Of course, this was a while ago. Our camp was attacked at the same time as the Warstone in the main square, and I haven't been back there since. Fine, I will help. Someone puts her hand on her shoulder. Thanks for agreeing to help. Elena is a good man and true knight. They think the world should repay those who are so devoted to doing so good. Let's help him, so he can propose to his beloved the way he wanted. Seal, I hope you can convince Arabad to let me go with you when you did this. I don't want to be parted from my friends. Of course. If the League of the Inspiring Card has come together in this dark hour, we must continue onward together. Oh well, what a weird task. Also I have our noble, but I'm not sure that I'm ready to speak with someone again. The game very inconsistent at this state. Sometimes you only fighting without any interest in dialogues. Sometimes you only speaking a lot with everyone because the things are completely separated, and this is not good. It feels I feel myself overwhelmed by dialogues, and sometimes a bit bored without them, so it's not good. Okay, let's speak with our noble dude. The Defender's Heart is a splendid choice for the Crusaders' outpost. The very sight of these walls brings back fond memories of drinks and revels. The drinks were really good, by the way. May I ask you a few personal questions? You can try. I hear stories about the tragedies that befell your family. I hope you don't feel obligated to offer me your insincere condolences on this unfortunate occasion. My whole family, my entire noble line, they all died, and demons are to blame. It's not like I actually loved any of my relatives except for my mother, but what's gone is gone. The family graves are full of corpses, all covered in dust and the shadows of the past. So, what do you cherish most in life? There are far too many things that I cherish to fit them all into a single conversation. Believe it or not, but I might be one of the most life-loving people you've ever known. Darren smiles. His eyes are gleaming with something different from his usual impotence and irony. There is a dreaming air about him all of a sudden. I rarely meet anyone who embraces the joys of living as enthusiastically as myself. There are so many exciting and beautiful things in the world. It should be illegal to waste your time on anything you do not enjoy, and I am not afraid to repeat that to anyone's face. Should it be Discar and his demonic herd, or Ayomida as the Lightbringer herself? Alright, what do you hate the most? The feeling of helplessness, the lack of control over my own life. Darren replies without thinking. Then he adds with obvious sarcasm. And onion rings, of course. I'd murder the person who came up with those abominations. You don't seem especially keen on helping people, but your knowledge of him is truly impressive. What prompted your interest in that? If you really want to try out everything life has to offer, you also have to understand how to deal with the consequences. And I am not talking about a simple hangover, mind you. So, do you have any good stories about your past exploits? I've got plenty, but I have to warn you that even the most outrageous debauchery sounds far less thrilling when you were not the one doing the debauching. Still, since you asked, I suppose the worst mess I've ever got myself into was when I staggered my own kidnapping. I was once in correspondence with one of the Riverlands nobles, the young Lord Lebella, and he told me about his days as a hostage to a group of bandits. This made me wonder what it would be like, and I thought that it might be fun to set up a little experiment. I engineered my own kidnapping by a certain gang through a chain of intermediaries and hired actors. Those fellows took the job very seriously. They caught me by surprise, killed my 2 bodyguards, and even tied me up. Of course, the whole thing seems preposterous now, but it seemed like an ingenious idea at the time. The employers had told the kidnappers they were to keep me safe and sound, and another group of mercenaries in disguise was watching the spectacle from afar, ready to interfere in case anything went wrong. It turned out to be a terrible idea nonetheless. It wasn't the least bit fun or exciting. Sure, those bandits had been unable to torture or hurt me physically in any way, but they had plenty of other non-invasive methods of humiliation in their arsenal. Taking almost all of your clothes off and splashing ice-cold water all over you, for example. Phew, I can't even remember if I said anything truly offensive to provoke them. Even though I initially planned to let them go after the ransom, their overly emotional reactions made me change my mind. I told my mercenaries to hang them all on the spot. I suppose the whole ordeal taught me a valuable lesson, which is that I'm not built for hardships and trials. Wait, you just told me that a couple of your bodyguards died during the staged kidnapping. Does it mean still innocent people lost their lives so that you could have a bit of fun? Darren pales a little, but not out of shame. Oh, spare me. It irks me beyond all measures when I hear about the suffering of innocence. He sighs, look away and continue in a flat, polite tone. Yes, the bodyguards died. Guarding nobles is a dangerous job. They were well aware of the risk. I don't really see a problem with that. Besides, they proved their incompetence. They would have stood no chance against real kidnappers. He has a point. Yeah, your cruel jokes bring people nothing but misery. And... so that was a stupid story, and now I'll tell you a truly brilliant one. Prelate Horon had always strictly prohibited any public celebrations in Canabris, and he always picked on me for my lack of respect for the fallen and whatnot. His grumbling annoyed me so much that one day I drove 4 barges into the city harbor and set up a celebration on their decks. The ships on the river didn't fall under the prelate jurisdiction, you see, so all he could do was snarl at me from the embankment. I, for one, did not forget the old boy. The main attraction of the festivities involved an inquisitor of Iomide, dancing and roasting beautiful witches on illusory bonfires, taking off his clothes with every new victim. The spectacle was so heated, in every sense of the word, that the prelate almost had a stroke. Darren gives a mischievous smile. I still consider that one of my finest ideas of all time. Should the Crusaders ever succeed in their efforts against the Warned One, I will do my utmost to get permission to hold a grand public celebration. Rivers of wine, free of charge, an obligatory parade and a carnival in the evening. A contest for the most provocative succubus costume with a hefty prize in gold. Another contest where the participants have to fish a sausage out of a wine jar, blindfolded with their hands tied behind their backs. The wine will symbolize the blood of all the dead heroes of the war, and the sausage, oh well, they'll find a heroic meaning for that as well. Over the years, the commemoration of the greatest victory of light and over darkness will turn into an ordinary holiday, a fine excuse to get slashed and rot like animals in the streets. Do we really enjoy being mean to everyone? Yes. And here I thought you were hurling insults at people purely by accident. Darren laughs. This time his smile is surprisingly soft. I like your way with words. What did you expect me to say if I wanted to make a good impression? Something along the lines of, I'm not mean, I'm just being honest with myself and everyone else? That's what people use as an excuse when they want to keep up with their saccharine facade, while still saying whatever nasty little thoughts spring to mind. That is not what I do. I have no hidden agenda. I'm just as much of an insufferable prick as I seem to be. Some people are simply begging for a good dose of mockery, so who am I to deny them? I don't give a damn if anyone holds a grudge against me, which is why I don't even try to avoid it. No, okay, I have no more questions. I hope this conversation was at least the slightest bit amusing. And what made you join my party after all? You mean instead of carousing far away from kidnappers with a small army of mercenaries to protect me? I will get to that. You see, when you appeared at my door out of nowhere, awash with bravery and heroism, and started tossing demons around like ragdolls, I thought that your company might be more exciting than my usual crowd of psychopathic hangers-on. You seemed competent and mysterious at the same time, so I decided that a little demon hunting wouldn't hurt, especially with such an intriguing entourage. That party had been growing stellar with every passing second away. Anyway, needless to say, I am not here for long. I shall return to the capital, or even one of my country estates, as soon as we reclaim the city. Crusaders, balloon commanders, row upon row of identical tents. This is not the life for me, but I will certainly remember you and our adventures together, for a week or perhaps even longer than that. Interesting. I wonder, will he really leave my company or not? Because he can be interesting. It's very useful to have a noble in our party. Plus, he's pretty useful in combat. Mostly like heal bot for now, but still. Plus, he have a nice dose of sarcasm and other stuff. Like irony, for example. Okay. The only problem, I don't have space for everyone. I think I can switch Nino with Darren. At least for now. Darren can be more useful right now, plus Darren can be also become Mystic Tarot. He has 20 charisma, so actually I can retrain him. But I almost leveled up. Look at this. Yeah, almost level up. I can transform him into Mystic Tarot. Because he can be a sorcerer in addition. Go watch Crusader. Arabat. Yeah, the only minus of him is he lacking in the first turn. This is not that crucial in theory. I don't really like Nino, even if she's mostly fun, but pretty, I don't know, pretty simple fun. But still, she also mostly okay. Damn, the main problem is classes. I need some classes in my party, plus I need some characters. None is boring as hell. But we need Archer. I need to switch him to someone. Actually, his row is just doing damage. I can actually drop him right now, but he's doing most of the damage against demons. And against everyone. So he is the main almost main damage there. Just maybe main. But yeah, still can switch him with Darren, in theory. And so this way I can keep Nino. Also 20 intelligence, so always useful, plus she's still pretty fun. And I definitely want to keep Ember. But by the way, he's neutral evil. Yeah, there probably will be problems with him later. Maybe not. It's hard to say. He can become maybe true neutral by moving with me, but I'm not sure about this. Damn. We need a lot of damage. What can we do? He's anyway evil, so maybe I shouldn't use him. Yeah, I'm not sure that I can change him, plus you never know how he will act in some situations. He can probably ruin some of them. Okay, let's speak with Zarabat. Thank you for saving the esteemed citizens of Kenabres, even though not all of them deserve to be saved. May Iomida forgive my words. Zarabat casts a meaningful look at Count Arendelle, sitting at a nearby table. I don't really mean that, of course. I just never fail to be astonished by the way that good people seem to perish, while the not so good prone to be incredibly, amazingly enduring. Even so, the Count did offer me his aid. He can't be all that bad. Yes, that's not like him at all. Joining the Crusaders is a tradition among Mendevan nobles, but Darren Arendelle was never too keen on fighting demons. The Count has a certain reputation in Mendev. He is not a pleasant individual by any means, but he is not known for any particular villainy either. The Count enjoys a life of leisure, surrounded by a gang of psychopaths who are always eager to badmouth the Queen at his command. He likes certain scores too. There was a hero of the First Crusade, Sir Land, a kind and honest man. After the end of his glorious career as a soldier, he became a wise mentor to the younger generation. He ran afoul of the Count somehow, perhaps by lecturing him about his idle lifestyle and lack of purpose. When Sir Land died, the Count managed to buy a portion of his estate and ordered the knight's helmet to be reforged into a chamber pot. And of course, he didn't keep his little joke private. The Queen was particularly affronted by it because Sir Land used to be her most loyal comrade in arms. I was there receiving an assignment from Her Majesty and witnessed the exact moment she found out about the helmet's face. It's a small thing, but I could see the Queen's anguish at the travesties that had been made of her friend's legacy. That's what our Count is like as a person. And as for his talent for survival, do you know the story of Heaven's Edge? He was the only member of his family to escape with his life when the demons unleashed the magic plague at the Arendelle's estate. Maybe he's just immune to this magic plague because he is down asthma. Can you tell me more about the events at Heaven's Edge? I don't know all the details. It happened a while ago, back when I was a mercenary and had nothing to do with Kenabres. I only know that there was a grand feast in honor of Darren's birthday, and all his relatives were invited along with a few other distinguished guests. Everyone died from a mysterious disease someone had unleashed on the estate, including the servants, guards, and a number of clerics and paladins. But the young Count survived, because of his hidden ability, I suppose. Darren does possess an unusual brilliant talent, even if the application of his skills leaves much to be desired. Herbert skulls. And why is he trying to provoke the Queen? Who knows? It could be some familiar matter. The Count is Her Majesty's cousin, twice removed of something like that. But I think he simply enjoys infuriating people. Crusaders and Iomide's servants especially. Thank you for telling me all this. My pleasure. I'm sorry you had to endure my grumbling. Watching these things happen to my city has put me in a foul mood. By the way, I found Jenna Outdoor like you asked. Yes, thank you. It's good to have her back. We need every fighter we can get. I suppose it's asking too much to want fighters that are sober as well. Also, the Tower of Asteroth was being cleared of demons. Great. The places where the demons have gathered need to be cleared one by one. Then they won't be able to stab us in the back when we take on the Great Garrison. Thank you for your service. So, what is our strategy for the attack on the Great Garrison? I shall lead the rest of my forces in the frontal assault. This will distract the enemies enough to let you use the sacred passage and reach the ward stone. Destroy it before the demons turn Iomede's gift into a weapon of the abyss. Most of the allies you found will join my forces, but you can expect a certain amount of support from them. My opinion on Prelate Hurlon aside, it is undeniable that his Inquisitors are a formidable force. You will benefit from their pinpoint strikes against troublesome enemies. Yeah, we probably also need some Destiny soldiers, so we need to find the last of the followers and speak with them so they can help us too. Okay, I have to go. Go. May I am there keep you safe. Yay, level up. So we actually level up and clear last places here, and then we can finally go and storm this horizon, because probably after it we will switch to main phase of the game, and probably it would be unable to they will be unable to do all these quests. Yeah, Oracle. Maybe the trickery, persuasion, and some knowledge. Okay, next. Oh, wait a second. Did I raise my ability? Yeah. Okay, open focus. Selective channel. Yeah, I probably need selective channel. Damn, so many stuff moving after this, but I don't want to focus on one of the weapons. Blind find, combat custom. Yeah, also probably need this. I need blind find. I need so many stuff. I can't afford to focus on something. Offhand weapon will do wield strikes with greater power and use turn bonus to damage rolls made with the offhand weapon. It will not help me actually at all for now. I don't have strength. I will have it after we will get massive bow strength buff, but not before. Endurance, exotic weapon proficiency. Yeah, great for the fast learner. What about this? Nope. Blind find. Need to improve blind find. What about double size? Do I need it? No, I don't need it for anything. Two weapon fighting. Double size, improve two weapon fighting, so I probably need only just high level or something. Oh, I can do it like this. What do I need to take it? I have no idea. focus. Okay, let's take selective channel. I definitely need it. Wait a second, I can choose only first level? Yeah, only from first level spells for some reason. I don't know. I don't need anything from this, I suppose. Stand barrier. That's deflection bonus. Standard action. No, definitely don't worth it. Divine favor. Standard action. For 1 minute. I don't need anything. It's all useless. Add this on round level. Section of alignment. Actually, protection from alignment can be will last longer than massive protection of alignment. So in theory it can be useful. It also gives just deflection bonus. So there is no point of it. It will not stack. Command also uses them. They all use this. I don't need anything from this. Okay, let's take stand barrier test. Okay, second level. It can be in theory useful because I can wear medium or heavy armor with reduced armor check penalty. So actually almost without penalty. So it's actually cool. Narrow flow. Against chaotic outsiders. Not that cool. Nope. So probably for this armor. By the way, it can be cast on the personal. Yeah, definitely need to take it. Okay. Now I need to rest somewhere. Oh, I need to level up everyone. Darren. Okay. I'm not sure what to do with him, but okay. It can be Mystic Dark, so. I'm not sure what to raise. No need persuasion from him, so we don't need anything. Open finesse, so he can actually fight in melee. Is there a point of it? Can we actually fight or why not? Can heal. It can be melee one. But what about his stats? Because it would be nice to see his stats. For some reason I cannot see it. He mostly having the same oracle. So he can be in theory a tank. Very weird tank, but still. Yeah, weapon finesse. Okay. Oh, instead of weapon finesse, he can be archer. And he can play the archer place. Yeah, he has agility and charisma. He can be archer. Why not? Archer healer of sorts. Why not really? Instead of taking this, I can just multi-cost into fighter for 1 level. But I will not have progression. Okay. Weapon focus, weapon finish, blank shot. Yeah, he become decent archer only at least on 9 level. I'm not sure anyways that I will use him, but he finer than none, so I can in theory use him. And this. But if I will take 1 level of fighter, for example, what will I get? Fighter or ranger or someone? I would take fighter. Is there any archer? Dragon hair son. Armager would be like Anya, take it, the trial reference simple test. Blah blah blah. Tiger score of the defender. Okay, what about just pure fighter? You'll get bonus combat feat. So he will get 2 feats actually. Bonus combat feat, bravery, it's on 2nd level. So he'll get 2 feats plus multi-weapon proficiency and all the armor proficiency. It's actually worth it, I think. So just 1 level and you can use everything, plus you can actually take 2 feats for archery. Yeah, why not? This can be the way. Let's take it. Fighter. Yeah. I can rise on the 2 points. I don't know in which. Take athletics, yay. Also suck on it, but I don't really need it. I don't know what exactly I need from him. So now he can take 2 archer feats. What can it be? Point blank? Probably yeah, I need it for everything. So point blank shot. Attack and damage rolls with ranged weapons that range it up to 30 feet. Okay. I'm taking it. I cannot take on the same level others. Maybe not. The aim. Rapid shot. I can follow attack with range well. I can fire additional time this round here. And rapid shot. Oh, it's not bonus combat feat. Okay. Ranged weapon, range it. You get a bonus, so you get an only bonus. You don't get anything else. So maybe not point blank. Focus, maybe weapon focus for the longbows. Too many penalties. Okay, let's take point blank. The result, get rapid shot, point blank shot, partial proficiency, armor proficiency, everything. 17 dexterity, yeah, he can be a nice archer. So now he can in theory use longbow. I only wonder about composite longbow, Because composite longbow will use strength modifier, but his strength modifier is -2. Will it minus it or not? 3 10 1d8 plus 2. Yeah. Okay, let's do it like this. Oh, it's... Yeah, I'm actually losing damage a lot. Damage 1d8, 1d8. 3 10. Yes, this -2 actually lowers the profit. It's so bad. But okay, he can use crossbow in theory. It's not composite longbow. Damn, I can use composite longbows because of the low strength. I didn't thought about it. Yeah, we need something to raise his strength. Eventually, it can be just a buff, but not right now. Still, he can be not that bad archer. Also, it's cold iron. Surprisingly, it somehow work. Wait a second, so bow cold iron too? Yeah, cold iron. I have no idea how it works, like, but well. So I don't need arrows with this crossbow. Okay, we found the way to take him with us. Not probably better like a person. You can more rely on him than on this dude, but still we can use them too. What about our girl? I don't give a damn about her for now. So I know, trickery, nature, for example. She can use some different weapons, so it's hard to say what to take. I don't know what to take. She's pretty boring anyways. Fighting with just rapier is not the best solution. With stupid buckler. Probably she can go dual wield with her dexterity. That's probably what she should do. So why not? She can use mortal weapons. I'm not sure how it can help, but okay. Yeah, 20 dexterity. Probably still better to make archer from him. Maybe not. I don't know. I don't wanna use her anyhow. So it doesn't matter. Wizard. Sound. No. Making mystical Turk from him. So another cleric level. Now what do I need for mystical Turk? Yeah. I have everything I need. Probably. Religion 3. Canon 3. Just need 2 levels more. Yes, magic devices, yes. Knowledge. The best knowledge. Great spell focus. Focus. Arcane armor training. Yeah, it can be useful. Spell penetration. Yeah, greater arcane. Can be nice. So I can give her actually this armor, but the only problem, I need something to wear myself. I can probably wear a breastplate. Yeah, but this is mostly the same result. So she can wear now some armor. Yeah, 18 armor, nice. And 0 problems with it. Oh, okay, some problems because 5 strength, damn. She will be overburdened. What does it mean? -3 armor check penalty and 3 max dexterity bonus. To armor or what? Okay, increase fatigue. Yeah, I get it. If I will remove all this crap. Yay, she can wear it. I definitely need some bonus to strength. The entire party. Otherwise, the 5 strength is really the problem. They eventually probably will anyway get belts plus 6 of strength, and it will be more than enough to wear everything. Okay, our witch. Yeah, she probably still should be just a pure witch. This number, yeah, it's important. Oh, I'll get on the hexes, but okay, have one source of hexes is probably okay. Arcane caster. Not very weird arcane caster with a lot of cleric spells. Yeah, we just have very weird bunch of spells. Not very useful actually. But okay. Maybe hexes will save the day. Religion, Arcana. Okay, use scrolls. Knowledge, you already have a lot of knowledge. Let's try religions. Religions and Arcana. Knowledge. Next. What is this? Precise shot. Can shoot or throw ranged weapons and an opponent engaged in melee without taking the standard penalty. Yeah, but anyway, she getting -4 penalty on weapon attack rolls. Oh, by the way, it fires snake to your list of spells down, and your penalty on weapon attack rolls is reduced to -2. So she actually partially can shoot. Just with -2 penalty. But what about her stance? Okay, maybe there is a point of taking archery skills even further. From which now she can shoot mostly normally from 10. Yeah, it's pretty far away. What can I take for now? Arcane focus. Family and famous? No, I don't need it. Threads of experience? No. Combat casting? Mostly not. Discern eye? Nope. Proteon immunities? No. Is there anything for hexes or some their stuff? I don't see it. So, I'm not sure about this. I can take rapid shot to shoot fast, but this will be -6 summary its uses. So probably for now better to focus on spell stuff. For example, spell penetration. Spells breakthrough spell resistance more users than most. You get +2 bonus on custom level checks. Yeah, let's take spell penetration. We will definitely need it. First level. I don't really need anything over this. Okay, let's take snowball. Shower the no burn arc. And scare. Is there any other control stuff? Also, I can take your moderate wounds. Can be useful. Old person. The subject become paralyzed and freeze in place. It is aware and breathes normally but cannot take any actions in speech. Each round, the subject may attempt a new sense round to end the effect. I already have them. Okay, let's take hint stuff. Level 2 vacation. Oh yeah, I'm getting some dungeon spells too. But I don't fully understand from where I'm getting it. Now I cannot see her curse description for some reason. So at 5 level, add Scorching Ray and Burn Arc to this. Okay, that's why I'm getting it. On 10 level, Fire Snake. 15 level, Hellfire. Hellfire is actually a good spell, if I remember correctly. So yeah, okay, she can do some damage at least, but no fireballs. So we have actually one archer, one pure caster, one half archer, half caster, half healer. Okay, maybe fine. Yeah, I'll paladin again. Next. Trickery. We don't need trickery. She actually can raise stealth to be useful in the watch, probably. I don't know. The perception is not a stat for anyone. Who can actually do perception? Perception. Okay, -1 plus 3, 6, 4, 6, 14. Yeah, only one has perception. Okay, Wojef also have perception. Maybe it's not that bad. Probably need someone with second perception roll. Because I don't need knowledges. Because Nanya has actually ultimate knowledges for everything. Because here we don't need anyone. Stealth, we have Wojef with 13. Mostly enough. I wonder, can I take perception somehow as a skill? The main skill, I'm not sure. We still can raise it, because we don't need anything from it. But we also have strength, so we probably can raise athletics anyway. Because we need athletics from someone. And we have only Lan with athletics. We need at least someone can do it. So let's raise it. Alertness. Also perception skill checks. Yeah. Selective channel. Yeah, we need selective channel definitely. Everyone with channel needs selective channel. Divine weapon bond. Oh, this is something new. From where I'm getting it actually, I don't see it. I don't see Divine Bond on this level, but we're getting it. Surprisingly. Maybe I don't see it. I have no idea. I don't see the progress of the Divine Bond, but okay. Upon reaching 5th level, a paladin forms a Divine Bond with her god. This bond can take one of two forms. Once the form is chosen, it can be changed. The first type of bond allows the paladin to form a Divine Bond with her weapon. As standard action, she can call upon the aid of a celestial spirit for 1 minute per paladin level. At 5th level, the spirit grants a weapon plus 1 enchantment bonus. For every 3 levels beyond 5, the weapon gains another plus 1 enchantment bonus to a maximum of plus 6 at 20 level. This bonus can be added to the weapon stacking with existing weapon bonus to a maximum of 5. Alternatively, they can be used to add any of the following weapon properties: Automatic, Brilliant Energy, Disruption, Flaming Burst, Holy Kin, and Speed. Interesting. Adding these properties consumes an amount of bonus equal to the property cost. Oh, so instead of adding another bonuses that can be already on weapon, you can add other stuff. That's actually really cool. For example, speed, some holy and other stuff can be really cool. You can add any elements you don't possess already. So this is cool. Also, this means that maybe I should switch her from the shield to some two-handed weapons. No one can use two-handed from us. But shield sucks. So two-handed can be actually better. She has dodge and shield focus. I can just ignore it. Divine weapon bond. Animal companion horse. Like normal animals of its kind and animal companions, it dies abilities, skills and feats advance as a druid advancing level. Yeah, it probably can be pretty powerful. On some levels, not at the beginning. But I don't wanna animals. Yeah, give me a standard divine bond. Oh, so you get additional uses only after high levels. Interesting. So actually this is cool. So there is profit to be a paladin. Divine weapon bond flaming. Oh, we get them flaming in the beginning. And kin. Nice. Very nice. Okay, paladin is a good choice. But for some reason you cannot see these bonds somewhere in the description. So it was just surprise for me. And this is pretty powerful ability. Especially because it's passive and effective. So stealth, yeah, maximum stealth, best trickery, and still best mobility. What else? These magic devices probably. Oh, perception, yeah. Damn. Perception, we need more perception. Yeah, maximum perception, stealth and trickery. Accomplish sneak attacker. Your sneak attack damage increased by 1d6. A number of sneak attack dice can't exceed half your character round the tab. Oh, nice. Or else I can take something different. He can take mortal proficiency, so he can use some other weapons, but what he proficient actually, basically. Just simple. Rogue is proficient with all simple weapons plus hand crossbow, rapier, short sword, and short bow. Actually, it's enough. Mostly. Yeah, especially for finesse wielder. By the way, he getting finesse Now the rogue makes a successful melee attack with dagger. She adds her dexterity modifier instead of her strength modifier to the damage roll. An effect would prevent the rogue from adding her strength modifier to the damage roll. She does not add her dexterity modifier. Yes. The problem is you getting it only for dagger. You can take another funny strain later. 3 times. So it can be actually short swords and rapiers. Some punching daggers. And sigh. Yeah. Or you can just take Vanessa wielding and be done with it, because you can use a lot of stuff instead of just daggers, because I don't know what I can find. So better to use probably still something else. Wait a second. For example, dueling sword. Yeah, so you can take it, but it doesn't know how to use it. I'm taking... yeah, this is not good. Also, he's not proficient in any armor. Maybe I should take some. Maybe not. Damn. I can take 1 level of someone else and get all the proficiencies. For example, like a fighter. Yeah, we'll lose 1 level, but definitely need more proficiencies to wear all the weapons. So maybe I should. Also, what about Arcane Trickster? Need knowledge Arcana 4. Oh, so I can take it and then rise level. What you will get as Arcane Trickster? Ranged ability to disarm. Arcane spellcasting. Yeah. Sneak attacks. And that's it. So probably I need only 1 level of it. Just to be able to do it distantly. Yeah? And then I should go back to the main save class. Or maybe switch to assassin. But for assassin you need to be yeah, different alignment. Okay. Let me take fighter. Just to get all the profit. By the way, outdoor defender. That means some proficiency. Dueling sword in addition. Oh, the weapons plus dueling sword. That's very useful. Plus additional bonus combat feat. Yeah. Okay, I can take this. Next. Still need perception. And that's all I can take. Doesn't need arcane form. Okay, let's go like this. Next. Now combat feat. I need to find knees. I don't see it. This is weird. Yeah, I can Google it. So I can take it or what? What about finance? Acquired event, yeah. How it was acquired? Oh, because he had it at the beginning or what? Yeah, damn, I'm so dumb. Anyway, okay. So I don't need it. This is good. This is good and bad at the same time. Arcane Strike. Spend a swift action each round. You can imbue your weapons with a fraction of your power. For one round, your weapons deal +1 damage and are treated as magical for the purpose. Okay, I don't need it. Blind fight, maybe. But focus, alertness. Yeah. If he is the most perceptive character, probably I should take all the perception stuff for him. Also, he can wear armor by using Arcane Armor Mastery. But I'm not sure this is the right decision. Yeah, but as fighter he will get all the armor stuff, so yeah. Probably this is a good decision. An Arcane Armor Mastery, so he can wear something at least. Nice. So he will become tougher a bit than he right now. Complete. And also he can use now a lot more weapons, not just stupid daggers. Because Sif can be a real damage dealer. But of course he cannot wear heavy armor. What about others? Cold Iron Rapier. Yeah, I can take it. Yeah, she can use... By the way, he can use this too. Mm-hmm. 6 + 5 because it's not night. I get it. Shot spur. Yeah, not what I'm looking for. Yeah, we need some I don't know, some armor. Maybe it's better to use for him right now. Or maybe I can buy just regular armor. Yeah, probably I can buy just regular armor instead. It's taking so much time. Show me where. I don't need so many hull plates. Oh, wait a second, this magic. But so why my main can't use it? Oh, there is shot spur. Oh, yeah, we probably cannot buy anything useful here. Maybe I can buy something from blacksmith.
As it should be.
If the blacksmith actually survived the battle. Oh, you can find Hauron. Yeah, this is the blacksmith place. That's actually interesting that you can ask him about Count Arundel. But okay, let's ask him. If I know who is who in the city, maybe you can tell me something about Count Arundel. I'll tell you, why not? Everyone knows the story, you see? But you could say that I am the one who found it in a way. The Arendes are a very wealthy and ancient line, and they hail from the outlying areas of Canabris. That's where the Arende family seat is, along with their ancestral lands. In the past, if Mendef was ever feuding with Sarkoris, or some clan from there was causing trouble, the Count and Countess Arendelle were the one who would defend the borders with their soldiers. Their main residence was called Heaven's Edge. It still stands to this day, north of here, on the road toward Dresden, but no one lives there now. Around 10 or so years ago, there was a grand celebration held at the estate. The mother and the guardian of the current count invited the great and the good to celebrate his birthday. The entire Arendelle clan was there, as well as many other nobles, and then without warning the demon struck. Clearly, they couldn't ignore such a perfect opportunity to cut down so many of men of great dynasties in one fell swoop. There was even a chance that the queen herself would make an appearance, for she was related to the count as well. Well, when no news came from the estate, a troop of inquisitors was sent to investigate. They forced open the gates and discovered a manor full of corpses. They all perished. Jaren says sorrowfully. The servants, the guards, the guests, including some of Iomeda's chosen clerics and paladins. The demons had unleashed a magical plague, terrifying and strange, the likes of which hadn't been seen before, as signs. And among all this was young Darren Arendelle, the only survivor. The Count had a talent for divine magic since his years, healing magic in particular, and that must be why he didn't die alone with the rest. He couldn't explain how he survived the disease. I saw him that day, when they brought him into the city, pale and barely conscious of his surroundings. So that's the story. And then Heaven's Edge has stood abandoned, sealed off to the outside world. People are still afraid to go near the place. I get it. Targovachurio. Oh, wait a second. Show me yours. Yeah, I need some armor. Better to have magic armor. By the way, heavy shield +1. Leather armor +1. Yeah, I can lose leather armor +1, but it's not that cool. I did helmet. Introduction 3 melee, but the worst offer penalty to perception. Still not bad stuff. +4 bonus storm cost against sneak attacks. Nice. Even RAM. When I was aware of this +1 breastplate, use the charge combat. Oh yeah, another additional damage. It's actually cool for the paladin, but our paladin actually wearing heavy armor, so we don't really need it. Also good crossbow, and very expensive one. What about some mithril armor or something? Nope. Just enchanted +1. So we better to find something else. Okay, he can get 20 arcane spellfire, so he can use some, of course, leather armor, and this one too. He can use 25 stuff. It will be a shame if he will fail something. Also, I can just buy this one. Or this one. Looks dexterity 4. It's okay for him, probably. So yeah, hide armor is fine. The only problem is weight, probably. I'm not sure how. Let's see. What's the bug? I'm just opening inventory and
I know what to do.
Okay, it was fixed. Oh, Jeff.
I know. Let's sell this.
Oh, because of the bracers. Yeah, just give him +2 already. Yeah, because of the bracers, it's not that bad right now. But he can give bracers actually. Instead of this, where is the armor? Hitting only +3. Wait. Yeah. Because he actually has +5 dexterity, that's why. I need to buy some different armor. Oh, change it, for example? No. Still bad. No, I need something with more dexterity. Or 3 max dexterity, but 25 arcane spell. Failure chance. It's 5 armor cost, but 25. Yeah, he always can use another armor. Oh, this one. Okay, let's buy this. It actually looks nice. Why can I do? I have money for this or what? I don't get it. Why? Oh, now I can. Damn. Something completely bugging because of this. Yeah, okay. Remove it. Okay, now here. Oh, wait a second. That's why he can wear it and it will be partly better, but it's too heavy for him. What is going on? What is wrong with this game? Я даже не знаю. I don't know. Okay, let's switch to date. Can I? Oh, finally. Now he can use it. Okay, at least more stable armor costs. Okay, and she can use some bracers. Just as additional protection. Okay, what about your level? Armor proficiency? No. The game? Yeah, the game. Why not? Heroes. Actually a good damage dealer, but very boring one. Oh, but there's someone else. Okay, finally. Do I need to do something here? Yeah, I also need to speak with Fawn, I suppose. With one elf that will not be happier. He will know the... Yeah, he knew about my deeds. The elf's pale, beautiful face bears an expression of melancholy detachment. How may I help? I met Kaidasa. Fawn's melancholic expression remains calm, but his entire body tenses, and his fingers wrap around the handle of his weapon. Under what circumstances? I hope you seize the opportunity to kill her. Are you certain of your allegations? Fawn lowers his hand and says in a hollow voice, I am. Her misdeeds are terrible and proven with absolute certainty. Actually, she claims she doesn't serve the demons. Of course she does. In an attempt to buy her life, she would stoop to the boldest and the most egregious of lies. Whose word do you trust, hers or mine? It wasn't that obvious, so I let her go. After giving you a sudden look, Thorn stares into the distance. Your decision is regrettable. I'm afraid that in doing so, you condemned her many future victims to death. I suppose it just means that bringing this hunt, the clothes falls upon my shoulders. Yeah, you're free to do it. Actually, I'm still not sure. I failed all the checks with her, but still, it looked like just like pursuing any tiefling you can see, just because they are tieflings. It looked like the same situation for me, but I'm not sure. Anyway, I need to prepare spells for everyone who need to prepare them. Because I raised level. Cleric. Oh yeah. That's why I forgot to prepare spells as a cleric previously. Oh well. I don't know. It can be just hidden spells. They're always useful. I don't see anything special that can be useful too. Yeah, not cover spray. Okay. What weird stuff. Okay, what about others? Mental. Probably I could use a shield. Oh, no, I can't use the shield. What can I do? What can I do? Yeah, let's just take magic missiles. I don't need to prepare anything. She can use additional spell, probably because I raised her stat. Main stat, I mean. So she can be prepared twice. Or she can be prepared against undeads too. But that's not that dangerous for now. So let's take another way of heaven. Okay. That's it. Let's just rest.
Are all cities on the surface as huge as this? In Canabres, our tribe would be like a drop in the ocean. It's hard to even picture what Nerosian must be like.
How simple it is to astonish a cave dweller. I suppose you even sleep with your nose pressed against the ground. So terrified are you of the sky and the horizon? I'm right, aren't I?
Always something like mockery. Now I just need to switch a bit of company about the quest. And the Burnt City. Sword sharpened, armor on, spells prepared, allies assembled. It's time to discuss the plan of attack with Arabet and search forward. Nope. Third gaze, tracking down Tau, a young but skilled mage, is not easy task. There was several methods of concealing his presence from Inquisitors searching high and low. Only one thing is clear, like any good follower of the noble and impetuous goddess, you will not see it idling by while the city is overrun with demons. Rank as a bard and distant adept offers a show that will mark its wearer out as a friend to your fellow worshipper. Thou can probably be found at the market square, so we need to look at the market square. Also, Ed and his friend rushed from the camp to aid Knobris during the demon attack. When the city is no longer in danger, there will be time to visit the camp. So not right now. Notes for the street dinner. Yeah, and Green Garrison. Oh, with the name is ruined with Nino. Okay. But they probably outside the city. So we're ready to go. The only problem is we need to go to the mansion with our girl, but probably we can do other stuff previously. First of all, we need to help these Desna followers.
That is not far.
Need to find the last one. Probably they will help us. No attack. This can be useful. Okay, I'll leave. Yeah, something like this. I am down this will be the final variant of company, but for now it's best we can get. Let's go to Market Square. I wonder if there will be some random spawns around. With demons, reds and other stuff. So, do we need to buff? I'm in the wall.
We will win this war.
Divine weapon bound. So she has plus 11 on attack. Yeah, nice. What about kin? A person can add the kin property to weapon enhancement with her divine weapon bound. This consumes 1 point of enhancement bonus granted to this weapon. Kin property doubles the threat range of a weapon. This benefit doesn't stack with any other effects. Yeah, divine weapon bound. Duration 1 minute per pound in level. So I need to activate it. I get it. Wheel of Heaven. 10 minutes level. So this is the buff. Then hands self. Yeah, then hands. Fighting defensively I probably would not need. Okay, something like this. How to do work? No, yeah, probably. Okay, it's my cost. Oh, but anyway, give you +1. No. But on high levels it will be more profitable.
Yes. I'm always open to ideas.
18.
Yes.
Still 18, so there is no point of using this. What about this on menu?
You require my unbiased opinion?
20, so where is the profit of it?
Adayan. Oh, Adayan.
Rely on me.
Oh yeah, we have pretty high armor class. But everyone,
Welcome your company.
though this is useful. Jane, by the look, we have pretty weird party. Almost half evil. Canabra's Crusader? He is standing here. The eyes of a young lad peers at you, out at you from under the massive helmet. In this proximity, it is obvious that his armor is ill-fitting and mismatched, and the helmet specifically is either very poorly made or a theater prop. Maybe this is our scholar. Pardon me, I saw you with that show. Does this mean that you're a friend of Aranka's? What am I saying? Of course it does. So, yeah, we found him. It was surprisingly fast. Oh, bunch of crusaders from invisibility or what? The young man's speech is interrupted by the row of a new cast of characters. People in the robes of Ayemde's Inquisitors appear from all sides surrounding him. Adept Tao of the Temple of Desna, you are under arrest on suspicion of treason and aiding the demons. You have 1 minute to come quietly. Drag your feet and we'll count that as an attempt to resist justice. Oh, even Brad Hurlon here. Oh, fuck. Brad Hurlon appears behind his people. And here is the traitor who almost corrupted the Warstone with his magic. You didn't think that the disorder and demonic presence in the city would distract us from pursuing traitors, did you? The young's eyes go wide. And he says nothing, clearly not knowing what to do. Okay. You're torturing this poor boy for nothing. I can't stand for this. Inquisitor bro furrows. Your birth is the gift of heaven, and you taking the side of delinquent and conspirator. Okay, let's reveal the Knight of Heaven again. Heaven knows not only righteous anger, but mercy as well. That's not what I wanna say, but at least this probably will work. Inquisitor gazes at the light, not even blinking. His face reveals a desperate inner struggle. At last he rubs his temples. I do not know why you are standing in the way of justice, but I do not wish to start a spat between the goddess righteous warriors in this hour of peril. Let this Desnon riffraff go wherever he likes, just as long as it's out of my sight. When we liberate the city from the demons, I will see to it that every one of Raymond's runs and everyone like you will be driven out of Canabras. Come, faithful, we have no further business here. The young man lets out a sigh of relief as he watches the Inquisitors go. This is just blatantly unfair. We try to protect the city from demons, and instead of helping us, we get hunted by the Inquisitors. Prelate Horon will be the death of us all, and there is nothing we can do about it. Anyway, thank you. I'd have been done for without you. Why cannot I choose third variant that combine both of them? Because, yeah, they brought it on themselves, but Inquisitors has gone too far. Okay, anyway, the Inquisition has gone too far. I'm glad I didn't let them take you. That's it. I don't believe I will get a fair hearing from Horon. If it wasn't for you, I would have been tortured and put to death. But even so, I have my regrets. I think we went too far trying to break into the Warstone, and we didn't even save anyone. Chin up, pal. Now you screwed up royally. No doubt, but you meant well, didn't you? Harun was trying to do the same thing as you, but he killed a whole lot of people while doing it. Is this some kind of competition to find the most useless crusader? And you have appointed yourself the judge, have you? What just cause? The most useless crusader contest? I think you mean the whole damn history of the crusaders. And the judge, it ain't me. It's the Scary. If you care to take a look around, he's already announced the results. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to go to the Temple of Death. I want to be alone with the goddess and reflect on all that has happened. Okay, go to the Ilkas Temple of Death now. Let's go to the Temple of Death now, wherever it is. I don't exactly remember. Probably this one. No, to the house. Oh, this one. Yeah, Temple of Death now. Let's go to the Temple of Death now. And make sure that we will
They
not...
will break against our resolve.
Oh, what the hell? Who? Where? How? Oh. Hello, Genefly. Yeah, bye-bye, Genefly. Reduced? Is this a demon of sorts? Just vermin neutral. I don't know, but surprisingly resistant to fire and cold. Well, I did what I did. Okay. If it dies, it dies. So, can we continue? Oh, Jen's in the bed. Probably can deal with them without this.
You should have listened to reason.
Oh yeah. -1 dex? Oh fuck. Okay, not much we can do. Oh Jeff. Cause there's Darren. Ember, yeah, cause something always stuff.
Unexpected outcome.
Yeah, I know about poison. Just remove this. Okay, way better. We finally have some always spells. This is so good. So he was damaged.
No mistakes.
I can remove it by this. Actually, oh, dude can remove it. It's good to have a bunch of healers. Oh yeah, nice. We have actually 5 healers in party. This is cool. The problem is just need a decent fighter instead of our trickster. Probably, yeah. I'm not sure about this. What? No. Actually, it's 3 and 3 or not? Oh no, it's 4 and 2. Okay. Wait a second, this is just a house. Yeah, I need to go left. Missed. Actually, I'm surprised how modern this game is. In these terms, too modern probably. Much of them feminine stuff and all this diversity. That one is guy, yeah. Just look at him, he's brutal. Just tiefling. So yeah, just not the best picture with him. And this one is a girl. Actually, before the game, I saw this art. I thought it was a boy, but no. And actually, we have only One strength character. Our power did. As are all weaklings. Wait a second, how many? 10 strength, 12, 18, 9, 5, 7. Bunch of weaklings. And actually, I don't have choice. I cannot take anyone. Jeremiah, they actually literally called thieflings. They just called thieflings in game. Because people here call them thieflings because they're a bunch of thieves, so full of thieflings. Okay, Ranka, tell Ilkas. I need to speak with Ilkas. Ilkas, Ranka, and Dal sit side by side. Actually, they're standing side by side, like sparrows on a tree branch. They seem happier despite the chaos going on around them. If it isn't our rescue, it's good that you come. See it with us. Stopping for a minute won't hurt, so I'll gladly sit with you. The adults share a conspiratorial look. We decided to give you a gift, a special gift, one that we would never share with anyone, except for the person who risked her life for ours, who didn't just take a stand against evil, but against injustice under the guise of the law. Our gift, Aranka cutscene, is a song. We call it Starward Gaze, and it came to us from the true servants of Desna, from her domain in Elysium. The song can gift a soul with renewed vitality. Just listen. Girl sings the melody. Oh, it's voiced. Nice. Do I get a gift? Can I swap my song for something else? Say, cash or even a snack of some kind? Listen, silence. Elka swings at you. Free your soul, sing with us. I want to make sure you remember the song. It will be useful to you in the future. Why not? You repeat the melody, feeling it coming from somewhere within your heart. And then you've performed a chaotic action. When the music stops, Avaira finds herself in a place that looks nothing like the ruins of Canabras. It all happened in the space of a blink. She closes her eyes on one world and reopens them in another one entirely. A delicate twilight envelops this new world, with streaks of moonlight breaking through the gloom. Avaira is standing in a shallow stream of murmuring water, deep in the forest. There is no one else around. Garlands of unfamiliar climbing plants twine around the trunks of gigantic trees, and dangling from their branches are vines, woven into what look remarkably like swings. A carpet of fragrant grasses spread out at the trees' roots, with islands of phosphorescent moss and lichen dotted here and there. Small, smooth stones with a strange mirrored surface are scattered across the stream bed in which Avaira is standing. The stones catch the light shining down from the heavens, making them gleam silver and making the ordinary little brook look like a stream of darkness, carrying a sprinkling of stars through the night. Avaira is sure that she has never been into this place before, and yet it all feels so familiar. It is the manifestation not of dreams or fantasies, but of that special way of looking at the world that only children possess. When a glint of light reflected off a piece of glass become a fallen star, when an oddly shaped stone can be a remarkable artifact, and when every shadow or twist in the path promised mystery or an incredible adventure, a single glance into the forest stream brings this feeling rushing back. Realizing this, Avaira and hurriedly makes her way down the stream bed, taking in her surroundings. The whimsically twisting stream runs through the silent forest, and Avaira unhurriedly strolls along it. This place evokes a strange feeling of not calm, no, in fact quite the opposite, a feeling of restlessness and anticipation of incredible discoveries or unexpected encounters. Or then again, perhaps it's not the place at all, but the eternal hunger, the craving for new experiences, which dwells within many mortal hearts. Speculation aside, just as Avaira rounds the next bend, an unexpected encounter does indeed take place. They come closer, not attempting to hide, stepping lightly on the mossy carpet, leaping from branch to branch, all flitting through the air. The creatures are thoroughly bizarre, as though they were deliberately conceived to try the sanity of every taxonomist on the planet. One has the fluttering wings of a butterfly on its back, another has the tail of a dozen different animals, while a third boasts of streaming water hooves instead of feet, and springy clover growing all over its skin. "We have a visitor!" exclaims one of the strange creatures, and it immediately runs along the stream, sending up a moonlight silver splashes with every step. Who are you? "We are Azatas, the children of freedom," says one of the creatures, carelessly swinging from the branches of a tree. "This forest is our home for today. Tomorrow our home could be a lake 100 leagues to the south, or an underground cave in the other ocean, or a castle of clouds scattered in the down breeze." "And where am I exactly?" "Don't you know where you are?" asks the creature in amazement. "There are plains of breathtaking beauty and plains of astonishing wonders, but only Elysium is born from the craving for beauty, from the belief in wonders. That is where you are, in the most peaceful, most wonderful corner of the plain of boundless freedom." "We are Azatas, the children of freedom," says one of the creatures. Yeah. Actually the same. So I need to just click it in the order. Alright. Elysium is the plane of the outer sphere that represents the ultimate expression of wild freedom and compassion. It is home to the spirits of like-minded mortals and the wild and freedom-loving Azatas. It is a place of uninhibited love, art, and expression. The plane of Elysium is a riot of untouched wilderness, ranging from wild forests to foam-peaked seas, to impossibly high mountains, interspersed with hard-to-reach green valleys. None of the normal trappings of civilization can be found here. The natives prefer to live in small groups, and very occasionally gather for larger meetings. To outsiders, the untamed wilds can seem harsh and uninviting, but the initiated understand its true nature. Elysium is a land of selfless cooperation, combined with self-sufficiency and a complete lack of external authority. Okay, land of freedom, I get it. Azatas are a race of benevolent celestials, native to the plane of Elysium. Azatas are champions of freedom and goodness, and choose to travel the planes helping creatures in need and battling evil, so they can be useful. Azatas do not believe that evil can be completely destroyed by methodical campaigns, instead devoting themselves to showing up where they are needed most, doing their best to help, then promptly leaving. Even though some think of Azatas as the most elf-like of the celestial races, many of them have animals, elemental, or even stranger features and body parts. Many take whimsical forms, resembling the good fae with whom they are something associated. I get it. Someone was triggered by Azata. Okay, how did I get here? We don't know how you came to be here, says the creature with the dozen tails, smiling. Mortals rarely come to Elysium during their lifetime, but here you are, which means that something must have brought you. something in your soul. If your soul did not harbor even the slightest spark of freedom, yearning, and compassion, you never would have found your way here. Now that you know the answers, tell us, what do you want? Damn. What to choose? Why don't have some choices to ask or do now? I can only go back or stay forever, or just screw with them. Alright, I have to go back, they need me there. The creature with the butterfly wings, who has dared to remain silent, gives the visitor a serious look and nods to itself. I smell the burning blood and tears of the place you have come from. It clings to you. It is right that you don't wish to turn your back on the suffering of those who left behind. None of us children of Elysium would do such a thing. Go back. Be a bulwark against evil and strife. Your path is true. But would you like to take something from this place as a memento? The question hangs in the air, and though the words that Avaira utters next are merely words, not a spell nor a military command, they seem to have equal bearing on destiny and life. This is so weird. This is good, but requires that mythic pass, or it's separate. I don't fully understand it, because I don't have opportunity to get all this mythic pass. I probably started only one of the passes with the sword. I don't know. But okay, yes, I really want to. The others draw closer. Take this memory with you. Take this light. Take the knowledge that any pebble struck by a moonbeam can be equal to any star. Take the understanding that you cannot fight evil with clever plans until you have conquered evil within your soul, and your soul cannot be cleansed of evil if it is not free. Take our song, remember it, and it may help you, but only when you are true to that which brought you beneath the sky. What if this song will help me to cleanse the Warstone? It can be. All three Adams look at you wide-eyed. What just happened? For a second you were surrounded by light, and we heard music, like the music of Elysium itself. I had a vision. I was in Elysium, and the Azata spoke to me. The Adams exchanged looks of astonishment. I swear it's a sign that Desna herself has turned her gaze on you. You helped us and protected Wallflower from the Inquisitors, even though it wasn't your responsibility. The goddess couldn't fail to acknowledge such a noble soul. We might be getting ahead of ourselves here. There are many powerful entities in Elysium besides Desna, but of course there must be a reason for it. I'm so glad we'll meet you, friend, and not just because I'd be being tortured by the Inquisitors right now if you hadn't, but also because you helped me overcome my doubts. We will always remember you, no matter what. Oh well, happy end, I suppose. Oh, it wasn't true voice. You know my true voice. If you know what I mean. So, done with it. By the way, I wanna check one stuff. I took one. Oh, 2 attacks. Yeah, because of the boss should. Okay. What should we do? By the way, now he can use Divine Zap. I have double light contrib. That's funny. So, let's save somewhere and And that's end for today. It's already more than 5 hours, so we continue tomorrow. So what left on the map? Can I see the map? Nope, I cannot see the main map. That's a bit frustrating. So tomorrow we'll probably clear the last places on the map and finally assault the main quest place for this fortress and do something with Warnstone. So finally probably it will lead to somewhere. By the way, probably I should change background. I doubt that I will become a lich in this game. I'm still not sure how all these mythic passes will work. Logically, I doubt there will be a profit of become a lich or some demon or something else. Because probably you don't need to sacrifice your body, future and everything to do something. You just can choose whatever you like. And probably better to choose some divine stuff, because divine stuff is useful against demons and actually you don't need to become a weird skeleton. So it's okay. Anyway, thank you for watching. We continue tomorrow at the same time. See you next time. Bye bye.